Maniacs Tarot with your host, Tropical Empress in Spirit. Hi, my beautiful people. How's everyone doing tonight? Happy Saturday. I know many of y'all were with me earlier today since I did a pop-up, so I feel better now that I got my break. I was able to get some food in me. I almost took a nap, actually. I sat here in this chair after I ate and was watching something, and there went my eyes, my eyes started closing on me. I was like, oh no. So I got up for a minute, walked outside. That wind is still blowing like crazy. Thankfully, it didn't blow me away. I'm still here. So I feel much better. So how y'all beautiful people doing? Hi, a little bit. Thank you, sweetheart. I feel like a hot mess, honey. I streamed earlier today a little bit. You didn't see me earlier, but I was on here earlier, and I just I woke up even though I only slept a few hours, and I felt refreshed, and I'm like, okay, well, I keep talking about I'm gonna come on here during the day at some point, and I feel bad because I haven't done it in a while because a lot of my subscribers, you know, they go to bed at night. They're the normal people who sleep at night, unlike myself. So, and I've been telling them for a while I'd be coming on one night or one day during the week or weekend. So today was that day. So I was on earlier and I got me some food. So I feel better now. So, but anyways, when I got on earlier, you know, I was going to put on something else. And then I was like, no, I'll just throw this on and then I'll find something else to wear later. And yeah, later came around and I'm still wearing the same thing I was wearing earlier. So, so thank you, sweetheart. So how y'all beautiful people doing? Welcome back, beautiful people. Whether you were here with me earlier today or you came back from last night or whatever day you found me on, or this is your first time here, welcome. Thank you for spending some time and sharing your energy with me. I love being here with y'all. It's my favorite place to be. So I got most of y'all spread pulled. I just had a couple more oracle cards to pull, but I'll pull those later. You had a yard sale today. Well, that's awesome. How did that go, honey? Busy, busy? Well, hopefully you make some money, sweetheart. Hi, Chris Play. And yes, Bob, I'm back, baby. Are you tired of me yet? What's the vibe, beautiful people? Just want to know what's going on with y'all now. In fact, I meant to pull another one of my decks. Let's see where it's at. Oh, I think it's this one. Yep. Maybe I'll pull that in a minute. But let's see, beautiful people. What's going on with y'all? What's the vibe? Spirits. What's going on with my beautiful people tonight? Let's see. What's the vibe, spirit? All right. Well, just throw it at me. Uh-oh. Here we go again. Envy. Resentful, competitive, discontent. Beautiful people, whether this is y'all feeling this way or somebody else is feeling this way, I actually feel like this is someone around y'all. I don't feel like this is y'all's energy. Be careful, beautiful people. Because people who are envious, they can be very vindictive. And the people who pretend like they like you or love you and they care about you are the first people who are going to talk about you and stab you in your back. So be mindful of this. Pay attention. Keep those people at a distance, even if it's your own family. And yes, we can have family who, jealous and envious of us. I have a few of them in my own family, so. Oh no, Spirit. I'm not doing that. Hold on. These cards back around. Let's see. Try this again. Finally raining. You're a dummy, Yoli. And go Yoli your way out of here. See you, bye. Oh no. Well, I know that's not you, sweetheart. Somebody else. Like I said, I feel like a lot of people, because y'all are going through y'all's glow up, like I was saying last night, and people are jealous. They're seeing you grow. They're seeing you moving forward. They're seeing you coming into your happiness and staying happy and finding your center, and they're envious of that. And any other achievements you've been coming into, your successes. And some people, they're just naturally envious. They don't have any kind of happiness in their life. I mean, and this can even be about your family. I get family at the bottom, but I get longing, missing you, let's talk, reunion. I feel like for some of y'all, this is your family, and they're missing y'all, and they're wanting to reconnect. If you haven't seen them in a while, give them a call. Go by and pay them a visit if they live close to you. Send them an email, text, just let them know that you're thinking about them. But if they live at a far distance, just let them know that you're on their mind. That you've thought about them and you're missing them too. So maybe time to make plans to go see them. And listen, beautiful people, your family don't have to be blood. It could be even your close friends, whoever you feel that closeness to. What else, Spirit? Here we come again. Apology, arrogant, rash actions, and sincere. This card even came out last night, I remember. So, I feel like someone, or this could be you, wants to apologize for something. And beautiful people, I can be proud of y'all. If this is y'all feeling like y'all need to apologize to someone, I'm proud of y'all for acknowledging that and, being the big person standing up and saying, yes, I messed up. I should apologize. But I also feel like there is someone who could possibly feel like they should apologize, but I don't feel like it's coming from a sincere place. So be mindful of that too. It's not for everyone, but I feel like, for a few of you, there's someone that wants to apologize and feel like that's the only way they're going to get back into your good graces, so to speak. And in order to get back in your good graces, they're going to apologize to you for what what you want them to apologize to you for, but I don't feel like they feel like they did anything wrong. So be mindful of that. What else, Spirit? And I'm getting that really heavy because they're really strong in your energy, which is why it's coming towards me. Whoa. No, Spirit. Nurturing, mentorship, wisdom, giving back. I feel like some of y'all are standing into this role. This can be you as a parent, grandparent, even like an aunt or uncle, even an older sibling. I feel like there's someone that you are mentoring, that you're being like a role model for. And maybe some of y'all aren't aware of this. Maybe you aren't aware there's someone that looks up to you this way, but nurture this. This person really looks up to you. Be that leader, that role model for them. Because I feel like whoever this involves, they don't have a lot of role models or good, positive role models in their life, and that's you. They see you in that light. So stand into that power and be there for them. And that's beautiful. And I feel like there's a teacher here. Like, I feel like someone who's watching me right now is an actual teacher. So, you mentor a lot of people. I feel like it's a younger group of kids, though, like grade school kids. What else, Spirit? And that's a noble job to have. I have a high level of respect for teachers. I have teachers in my own family, both college professors and grade school teachers. What else, Spirit? Let's get something positive. Oh no, here we go again. Okay, some of y'all are feeling like isolated. I get isolation, rejected, left alone, self-inflicted. I feel like some of y'all feel like y'all been left out in the cold. You know, y'all are really missing someone. I know some of y'all are going through a heartbreak, separation, and now you feel like you're out in the cold. Beautiful people, I want you to know you got protection around you. Okay, that's going to help you go through this healing process, because I got the Archangel Michael right here, and it's saying protection, prevented from harm, divine intervention. And, you know, y'all hear me say this a lot. Sometimes the universe steps in and intervenes in our lives and pulls people away from us who are no longer good for us. And I feel like that's part of what this is. I know that doesn't make it feel any less painful. Obviously, there's great love here. You have love for this person. But I feel like for some of y'all, it's for your greater good. And I know it might not be something you can see right now, but in the long term, I feel like you will see this. And, you know, maybe later down the road, this person might be ready and y'all are able to work things out and reunite. But as of right now, I feel like this separation is meant to happen. And Archangel Michael is here to help guide you and protect you through this. And call on Archangel Raphael too. He's the Archangel of healing. And he will help heal you, get you through this healing period. What else, Spirit? Leave the pain in the past is what Spirit just said just to me just now. That's where it belongs, in the past. What else, Spirit? Nope. You're not giving me a handful. One card at a time, please. Oh, here we get masculine energy again. Authority, discipline, father figure. Many of y'all are in this masculine energy. No matter if you're man or woman, we all have divine feminine and divine masculine. And I feel more of us, especially us ladies, we're having to step into that masculine energy and take charge of our own life, because unfortunately we have been mistreated, left out in the cold, you know, abandoned, even neglected by our romantic partner who said they would be there for us, and then they end up just leaving, walking away, or hurting us. And then we're having to step into that power role of taking charge, being the leader, like the Emperor, and taking care of our families and doing what we have to take care of ourselves. And this is powerful energy. So, you know, do not feel bad for having to step into this power as a woman. You know, my gentlemen, many are natural leaders. You know, y'all understand this. You stand in this role very well. And I want to applaud y'all for that, because I know many of y'all are, you know, fathers and even possibly grandfathers. And I know some of y'all are even husbands, you know, and I know you're a great husband to your wife, and I know she appreciates you for being that person to her. And y'all even have daughters that look up to you. You are the role model of what they look for when they're out there looking for a mate, if they're single. Or if they're married or with someone, they look to you to find those same quality and traits in their partner. So be proud of that energy. What else, Spirit? One more, Spirit. Just give me one more. Nope. All right, beautiful people. Yeah, I know some of y'all feel hopeless. Okay, I know some of y'all feel like y'all are lost and feel very sad and depressed even. You know, my beautiful people, if you really are having the blues and you're not able to get out of it, please go seek professional help. You know, I know it's hard to ask for help. I know it's hard to admit that you need help, but it will help you. So please seek it. But don't allow this hopelessness, this, you know, feeling of even whether you're being rejected by someone or you just feel like you're alone, like nobody cares about you or you have no one to lean on. Okay? Lean on yourself. It's like I tell y'all, be your own best friend here. Bring hope back to yourself. Be your own success story, your own success of happiness, you know, and that's what's going to add to your strength, you know, because you can do this alone. And when you come out on the other side of it, you're going to be stronger and you're going to have more strength than you ever thought you could have. And people are going to be drawn to that strength. So don't allow this hopelessness to overwhelm you and overtake you. And please don't go around trying to find other ways to cope with it either. If you're feeling sadness, allow yourself to feel this, but don't live in it forever. Okay? One more, Spirit. I'm going to pull from the keyword. Oh, Spirit want to give me time. Delay, procrastination, too busy. Keep yourselves busy. There's nothing wrong with keeping yourself busy. Keep your mind occupied. That will get you out of your headspace. That'll get you out of, you know, constantly feeling like you're in pain and like, you know, you can't deal with your emotions. So being busy, you know, making the most of your time right now, focusing on yourself is a positive thing. So if that's what you're all doing, if that's where your time's at, more power to you. Keep going there. Focus on your career, making those dreams come true. Because this is your glow up. This is your abundant time. This is your transformation. Change is scary, but it's also good. You can't grow and evolve without change. Always remember that. So with change, it takes time. And time means keeping yourself busy, staying focused, looking to the positive, making the most of, you know, the time you have. You know, making, you know, seeing the small victories just as much as the big victories. And in time, give yourself a year. You just never know. You might be a millionaire a year from now if you keep working towards that, if that's your goal. So don't doubt yourself. But during this time of healing, alchemize that energy. You know, that pain, that anger, whatever that negative emotions are, transmute it to something positive, like keeping yourself busy. And you'll be amazed at what difference a year can make. And you'll be in a much better place. All right, and I'm going to pull from keywords, I think. Yeah. Let's see. All right, people. Keywords. Whoa. And this one came out last night. Rhinoceros. Success, wealth, symbolizes luck and hope. Reasonable, but beast who allows nothing, needs control, bouts of moods to stand in their way. Beautiful people, like I told y'all last night, you know, people are going to try and stand in your way to block your blessings, to block your abundance. Don't allow that. Take back your control. Be in control of your life. You know, be this rhinoceros. Be the wild beast, but you're the beast of your own life, of protecting it, standing your ground. You know, using this horn to not allow anyone to trespass, to cross your boundaries, to focus on your wealth, on what you're building, on what you're creating, all the endless possibilities, because you're full of so much potential, and that potential needs to come out, but you need a clear path for it to be released out of you. So it's either going to be you standing in your own way of this or others. Either way, remove those blockages, because you got so much more to live for, so much more to be thankful for, and so much more life to enjoy, having fun. Because I even get fun at the bottom of my deck. And the fun says, into the swing of things, being playful, kids, childhood, play. Be this inner child. Allow this inner child to come out. Be playful. If you got kids, enjoy your babies. Make the most of that time. Because they grow up so fast, and before you know it, they'll be moving out and getting their own place, and then not long after, they'll be getting married and starting their own family. So make the most of that time. That's important. Allow your inner child to come out. And sometimes it takes our little ones to bring it out in us too, to remind us to be a kid again. What else, Spirit? Dang, that wind is howling out there. Oh boy, here we go again. I get the color yellow. Caution. Eyes are watching. Issues, not what it appears from the outside. And y'all heard me say this before, beautiful people. Like, I feel like y'all got a stalker in y'all's midst. Someone keeps wanting to keep tabs on you. And I just saw a bright spirit orb just now. That's my confirmation. Hi, beautiful Michelle. Been a while, girlfriend. Hadn't seen you. I was thinking about you the other day, in fact. But anyways, I'm sorry. Be careful. Keep your eyes open. Be cautious with people. Some people just, you know, don't know why. You know, it's like, it reminds me of a narcissist who, you know, like in a romantic sense, a romantic partner is what comes to mind. It reminds me of someone who doesn't want you, but doesn't want anyone else to have you either, because they don't want to see you happy. So they're gonna like want to keep tabs on you to know what you're up to, who you're talking to, who you're seeing, you know, who's been to your house, and so on. And they might even pop up here and there just because they want to know, you know, what's going on in your world. They're going to pretend like they care, but they really don't. It's just to stroke their own ego. So be careful of this person, group of people even, you know. But I feel like for someone out there, this is like a family member who's just wanting to keep tabs on you. You know, it's that, you know, nasty family member that, you know, is jealous and envious, who don't want to see you happy. They don't want to see you succeed. They want to see you fail, which is just, ugly energy I can't stand. So be wary of this. Just be mindful of this again. Pay attention to the people around you. Not everyone who smiles in your face is your friend. Not everyone who acts nice is a friend. Always remember that. Allow people's actions over time to tell you who they really are. What else, Spirit? Ooh, camel. Travel, journey, wisdom, endurance, survival, service, self-sufficiency, stamina, conservation. I feel like y'all are traveling, but I feel like many of y'all are on a spiritual journey of self-discovery, going beyond the veil, looking deep within, seeking other, spiritualists for guidance, even trying to find yourself. So, beautiful people, keep going. Keep going down this journey. You're going to find so many more beautiful things coming your way, and it will come. Don't allow, again, anyone else tell you you can't or you won't. You will. And I'm telling you, you will make it. And you will come out better. And you will be standing on top of that hill in victory. All right. One more, beautiful people. Spirit. Hey, see your value. Make the most of the day. Successful in profitable business, necessity and hard work. Don't work for pennies. Exactly, beautiful people. Know your worth. Know your value. Whether this is, professionally or personally, always know your value. You're worth so much more than, even what you get paid for in a professional sense. Be in that value, but even rise higher than that. Don't allow anyone else to devalue you. Be your value. Show people what you have to offer and give them all of that. Give them, all you have if they're deserving of it, of knowing your true value and what it is you have to offer deep within. Your value is also your time. So time is a commodity we cannot get back. Once it's spent, it's gone. So it comes in all shapes and forms. It's not just, material or money-wise, but value comes from how we see ourselves, how we feel about ourselves in our time, our gifts, our talents, all of these things. So be in this value. Know your worth, beautiful people. I always tell you that all the time. Love yourself. Don't look for your value in others. Seek it in yourself. It starts with you first. More spirit. And we get dirt. This came out again last night, I think, and the night before. Workaholic. Come up for air. Hidden element. Digging. Getting things started. Hitting goals. Reaching goals. Keep going. What's coming next? And that's right. Work hard. Keep going. Keep driving forward till you reach that goal. And then be ready for what's coming next. Be up for the next challenge. Seek that next achievement. Stand in your victory. Cross that finish line. Yeah, you may have to sweat a little bit. You may have to bleed a little bit. You may even have to cry a little bit. But all that success will be worth it. Because you'll be tasting victory at the end of it. And this is what I want to see. I want to see y'all succeed. All right, I'll take one more spirit. Then I'll put this deck up. Because I'm going to pull out this other deck. Nope. Oh boy. Spoon. Party. Celebration. Food and drink. Feed your body well. Health and abundance. Feeding your soul. Food for thought. Beautiful people. Celebrate life. Celebrate the happy moments. But also make sure you're taking care of yourself. Give yourself that nourishment you need. Sleep. Food. Water. If you want to have the occasional drink here and there, I ain't mad at you for that. Just as long as you're not going out there and trying to make a habit of it and trying to cope with things, cope with traumas, pains, things you don't want to face. You know, it's okay to enjoy life a little bit. Just make sure you are taking care of yourself. So that way, again, you are in a clear mind to be able to keep going forward to reaching your goals. Setting your limits high. There are no limits. Sky is the limit for you. And that's where you want to go. So, celebrate them. And I got a makeup jar at the bottom. Inner beauty. Not seeing how beautiful life is. Just look below the gray. Beautiful days will return soon. Short-lived depression. Be in this moment. See the beauty within, but see the beauty outside. And see it all around you. This life is beautiful. And there's so much to be thankful for. Even if sometimes it might be hard to see it. But it is beautiful. But sometimes we do have to take time to self-reflect and retreat. But once we do, and we go back out there, there's a whole new world that opens up to us. Especially when we come out of that sadness, that depression. So, be in these moments. See the beauty in everything. Because that's where happiness is. When we could see the beauty even in some of the most ugliest things and the ugliest times of our life. We see the beauty in the lessons we learn and the people we meet along the way and the ones who are still with us today. You know, that's the beauty. And, you know, some of my worst days, you know, the beauty of it is not just the lessons I've learned and walked away with, it's also the people I met along the way. And it's even like this journey I'm on now with y'all. All of you I have met along the way. It's been a beautiful period, a beautiful journey for me. And it's only going to grow and get better. You know, it took me having to go through some pain before that to get here. But here I am. And now I see all the beauty and fulfillment in this. And that's what I want y'all to see in yourselves. And that's what Spirit's saying too. All right, beautiful people. I'm going to open this last deck. And then I'll get into the tarot. Let's see. Alright, Spirit, what do we have for the collective, please? This is what I love to see. Overcoming obstacles. Get back on your feet. Gain strength from difficult situations. I can't even say this any better than this. Overcoming all these obstacles. All the challenges. All the pain. You're still coming out on the other side of it, beautiful people, because you're worth so much more than that. And I can't say that to y'all enough. You are a beautiful being. And if you don't get told that by people in your close circle, well, shame on them. But I'm telling you that. And yes, I mean what I say. You're a beautiful being who's deserving of so much. And I'm proud of you for all the obstacles you've overcome, the challenges you faced head on and got to the other side of it. So keep going. As I know it's come with a lot of sacrifice and you've had to give up things to get there. But know that there's something on the other side. There's a great reward in this by overcoming these obstacles. So pat yourself on the back for getting this far. But don't stop. Keep going forward. What else, Spirit? Oh. Communicate, receive, and express the truth. And this is also very true, beautiful people. Always communicate, be clear, always tell people how you feel, where you stand. You know, don't be afraid. Don't allow your pride to get the best of you. And yeah, it means being vulnerable and taking a chance on being vulnerable. But being vulnerable, you know, it's not a weakness. It's a strength. Because you can stand in your confidence by expressing yourself to the people who matter most to you. Or having to defend yourself, staying up for your beliefs, whatever this is. Always make sure you communicate. And for some of y'all, this communication means moving on, saying goodbye to someone. Because I get moving on at the bottom of my deck. And this brings a lot of goodness because even though you're maybe having to walk away from a relationship, a marriage, a job, even having to say goodbye to maybe a family member, you know, this comes with blessings. Because this moving on says endings that bring healthy beginnings. And this is a new healthy beginning for you. So hold on tight. It's going to be a beautiful, wonderful ride. It's as I always say to y'all, I never said this life is easy. All I'm telling you, it's worth it though. It's worth going through all the hell and the heartache and the pain to live through and get to enjoy those wonderful, beautiful moments that we all get to enjoy in this life. So keep moving forward. Alright, Spirit. And get out of your self-limiting beliefs. Self-limiting beliefs, negative thoughts are creating a roadblock in your life. Okay? This, I feel, still, some of y'all, this is y'all, yes, still talking negatively about yourself. But this is even people in your close circle who want to bring you down, who want to make you feel bad about yourself. And you know what I would say to them? And let me tell y'all something. Let me be clear to y'all beautiful people. If you have anybody in your circle right now who is going to talk nonsense to you, you know, be ugly to you, send them my way. Because I will have a head-to-head talk to them. And I will set them straight. They don't want to see that shark in me come out. I will stand up and defend you. I'm not afraid. So tell them to go take a hike. Go kick rocks. Don't allow their self-limiting beliefs about you to absorb. Do not be a sponge. You know, be that mirror that reflects it back to them. And remind them and tell them that they're just projecting their emotions and their feelings and what they think of themselves. And because they don't want to stand alone in their own misery, they got to bring you into it and bring you down. The heck with them. Tell them go kick rocks. And like I said, if you can't do it, send them my way. I'll set them straight. I'm not afraid. All right, Spirit, what else? Awakening, a realization, shift, or discovery. And this is y'all's awakening. Be in this journey. It's a powerful spiritual journey. This is one that's meant to be lived well, that you're going to grow from. And at the end of it, you know, you're going to be in a much better place, more peace, serenity, and you will find more successes by walking into and going through this awakening, this spiritual journey. It's going to be a beautiful one. So keep going into it, beautiful people. I want to see y'all in that self-discovery mode. Step into your spirituality, because that's when spirit really, really comes through clear. One more. Here we go. Deception, false illusions, scarcity mentality, falling into bad habits. And this is what I'm talking about, beautiful people. If you got people over there trying to do this to y'all, okay? It's causing all of this. Cut them off. You know, like I said, you know, tell them to get out of your house and lock the door behind them and tell them never to return. You don't want them in your energy to cause all of this, because that just brings you down. Because at the end of the day, you know, it's all about them projecting again and projecting that onto you, and to where like they're like keeping score is what I just heard. Like they're evaluating you, but really it's all about them evaluating themselves and then pushing it onto you and then blaming you for what's all wrong in their life, which is not true. So don't believe them, okay? They want to make you believe that and be that deception, be the deception, and give you all this false beliefs that you're no good or you're this or you're not that. And some of them are going to create all these illusions. Don't believe it. One more. Spirit. And take a break and rest. Listen to your body mentally and physically unwind. So take a rest, beautiful people. When you need to, give yourself that rest. You deserve to take a rest. Take a nap. You know, do what you got to do. But make sure, again, you're taking care of yourself. Always take care of you. You can't go around filling up other people's cups if your cup is bare bone dry or empty already. You got to wait till your cup's overflowing. In order to do that, you got to rest and take care of yourself. Go out in nature. Go for a spa day. Go for a drive. Maybe even go for a day trip somewhere to get away from it all. But take a break. Make sure you're getting your rest. Okay. I'm going to end it there. Right there. So now I get into this tarot. Pull these other oracle cards for y'all. Let's see. Ouch. Hi, beautiful people. I'm happy y'all are here. Let's see. Let me pull these last few oracle cards for y'all. And then I can go over this general collective reading. I haven't used this deck yet. I don't think I've even used this deck once yet. If I have, maybe once. That's a beautiful card. Okay. Mhm. Hi, beautiful people. Here, I'll say hi to y'all real quick before I get into the reading, just so I can keep up with everybody. Hi again, beautiful Michelle. I've missed you, sweetheart. How you been? Hi, 420. Hi, Chief. Hi, Auditron. Hi, Becco Fortnite. Oh, thank you, sweetheart. Hello, Johnny Sins. Hi, Eternal Light. Hello, Angelique. How you doing? Hi, Geomax. Hi, Mahila. How you doing, beautiful? Hi, Little Bit. I know I said hi to you earlier, but I'm saying hi again. Hi, Andre. Hi, Warbon. Oh, thank you, honey. Same to you. Hi, Pinky Pinky. Hi, Judith. Hi, Evangelos. Oh, that's okay, baby. I understand. Hey, that's why I gotta keep mine plugged in, baby. Hi, Jenny. Hello, No Ego. How you doing, baby? Hi, Tarot Empress. How you doing, honey? Hi, Kim. Hi, Kirill. David. How you doing, baby? Hello, Joanne. How you doing, beautiful? Oh, thank you, Michelle. Hi, JT. Hi, the Frank. I'm gravy. Y'all know me. If I'm here, I'm gravy. Hi, Sleepy Me. Hi, Carl Lewis. Hi, Conley Luda. All right, I'll see you later, baby. Hi, KDS. Hi, Spiritual Scientist. Who else is here? Oh, wow. Hi, Cheryl. You're a teacher. Well, I appreciate you, sweetheart. All right. Hi, Quizmania. Yes, Chief, I did eat well. Thank you for asking. I ate. I actually took a break because I streamed earlier, baby. So I got off here for a few hours so I could eat and take a break. Hi, Jesus. Did you eat, Chief? 70s, 80s temperature. I know 420 over there on the West Coast. All right, beautiful people. So this is a general collective reading. It's not a personal reading, beautiful people. So take what resonates and leave the rest. So, you know, some things may resonate. It all may resonate. None of it may resonate. I'm saying again, it's a general collective reading. So this is for anyone who's here now and anyone who comes later. And it's a timeless reading too, beautiful people. All right. So here we go. First card up from Spirit Guides is have an attitude of gratitude. And this is something we all got to live by. Be grateful for all the good and the not so good. And it's being confirmed with the card of gratitude. So always be thankful. Have an attitude of gratitude, because that attitude of gratitude brings abundance. It brings blessings. That's when the divine and the universe likes to come in and blesses us unexpectedly. So always be in gratitude. The next one is you are here for a reason. And this is so true. We're all here for a reason. Whether we realize this or not, we chose to be here. And we are here for that purpose. And sometimes we may forget. We may lose our way. But we get back on that horse and keep going. But be reminded that we are here for a reason. And we need to trust in that. And that's what Spirit's asking you to do, is trust in that. Know that you're here for a reason, and a good one at that. So trust in that. And the next one is follow the golden rule, which is sovereignty. Be in your power. Don't allow people to take your power away from you. You own that power. You know, you giving your power away gives people power to treat you any way they want to and act any way towards you. But when you put your foot down and say no and put up those boundaries, they can't cross them because you won't allow them to. Because you're in your power and standing firm, standing up for yourself. And that's the way it should be. You are a powerful, beautiful being. Anything that happens in this life is within your control of how you handle it. You know, it's not just, an action. It's also how you react to things. So also be proactive and take initiative. That's the power that you have. And you have power of your own happiness. And anything else that comes your way, good and bad, you still have control and say over it. So always remember that. And the last one is know your truth. Know your truth. Y'all always hear me say this. People can talk all day long and say nonsense, right? And talk about things or say things that aren't true. They like to gossip. Okay? But guess what, beautiful people? As long as you don't give them the power to allow it to affect you, and you stand in your own power and stand tall and strong, no matter what they say can ever affect you. Because it can't, and it won't. It's like how I say. I let people talk all day long. I'm not over there trying to convince people of what someone else said is incorrect or it's BS. If they want to believe that, let them believe that. But guess what? It doesn't hold any weight in my world. I won't allow it to affect me or my happiness. And that's what you got to remember too. This judgment, knowing your truth and being in judgment, hey, they want to judge you, let them. But they're really just judging themselves and projecting it onto you. That's all they're doing, especially if it's negative. If it's positive, that's one thing. But if they're, throwing nothing but negative, garbage, BS at your feet, you know what? That's just talking about themselves. They're just telling you who they are. And that's another way to look at it. So always know your truth. You want to judge yourself And I would tell them go judge themselves. Go look in the mirror first before they come looking at me. So remember that. Know your truth. Stand in that power. Be strong. Stand firm. And, you know, as I like to say, keeping this classy, but as I like to say, if they want to talk nonsense, I'm going to give them something good to talk about. And then afterwards, I'm going to tell them kiss my royal tan behind. And that's how I leave it. Hi, Danielle. How you doing, beautiful? You know me. I'm sassy. I'm a fiery Pisces boy. Don't tempt the shark. All right, beautiful people. Again, y'all, I feel like a lot of y'all are in, you know, sadness. I know some of y'all, as I said earlier, are going through a split up, a breakup, possibly even a separation or divorce. And I feel like, you know, it's left you heartbroken naturally. Understandable. You're human. You have a heart. You're a good person. But now I feel like instead of focusing on your relationship, okay, and this doesn't have to be romantic, though most of it I'm picking up is romantic love, but I feel like it could still be a friend, a family member, a friend. Spirit's now wanting you to turn it around and focus on you. Focus on your love for yourself. Put that time and attention to you instead of worrying about, you know, your relationship with them, how things are going to work out. Leave it up to the universe to decide that. If you're meant to be with that person, if it's romantic, it's going to happen. If you're meant to have the people in your life who are friends or family, if they're meant to be there, they're going to be there. Okay? It's like y'all always hear me say, anything that's meant for you will never pass you by, and that includes people. All right? So focus on you right now, because that's what Spirit's asking of you, because this is what this reading is centering around. Your self-love, your harmony, coming into alignment with yourself again, being confident. Because I see in the recent past, y'all been going through this death period, which the death cards come out a lot. And this doesn't mean a literal death, beautiful people. This just means change, transformation, transition. Walk through it. Walk with this energy. Shed away the old, you know. Tell that old, you know, ugly dry skin to, you know, go find some bugs, you know, to roll on or something. I don't know. Oh my goodness, I'm so silly. Sorry. But, you know, y'all understand what I mean. You know, just let go of the past. Let go of your old self to make room for the new. Because there's a lot of beautiful new things coming in for you. You know, and Spirit wants you to work on yourself. You know, with this death card, I get the Eight of Swords. And this is all about, you know, working on yourself. And yeah, people, this is all about being in your head too. Um, and this is all about you being in your own head, you know, deciding what you're going to live with, what you're going to let go of, and what you're willing to bring in that's new, okay? But do not get lost worrying about, you know, what other people are doing. You know, don't even get lost in your own thoughts, worrying about, you know, what you're doing wrong. Focus on what you're doing right and let everything else go, because this is part of your change. Part of your change and transformation is not getting so lost in your head, getting so lost in those negative doubts and thoughts that's keeping you up at night. Because in your present energy, I see y'all trying to come into this King of Pentacles where you're very abundant. You got a lot of great things going on, a lot of positivity coming into your world. Own this. You know, this King of Pentacles is all about being secure, stable, having all of the abundance you can ask for, and owning that, standing in your power once more, being that leader, you know, expressing yourself, even wearing your heart on your shoulders and sharing it with people close to you, you know, that maturity, and that's both mental, emotional maturity. So make the most of it. Apply this to your present so you can keep going into the future, bringing in more opportunities, because more opportunities are coming. And Spirit showing me with this is the Queen of Cups. And this is also your energy. You looking to share your love, share your compassion, your hopes, your dreams. You just want, someone else to share with, whether that's a romantic partner, friends, or family. But you want to give them the best of both worlds, both the King of Pentacles and the Queen of Cups combined. That's a beautiful energy to be in. Stay with that energy and keep growing from it. Because if you keep staying in that positive energy, there's more abundance coming towards you, more opportunities. Because I get the Ace of Pentacles in the center. And this is all about a new opportunity coming towards you. Either someone's going to present an opportunity to you of some kind, or someone's going to gift you something. Either way, it's going to be a blessing. One that I feel is well needed. And I feel like it's going to be someone that's going to offer this to you. I feel like this is going to be, they're showing themselves to me in the masculine energy. So this can be a woman showing me their masculine side. But this, can be a man too. And this King of Cups is very compassionate, very understanding, very sympathetic. Is wears their heart on their sleeves, isn't afraid to be vulnerable. And they want to help you. They want to, be there for you. They're the ones you can lean on, who are reliable, who are dependable, who you can, just pick up the phone and call and they'll answer and they'll be there if you call them and need them. They want to be there for you. So, but in order for them to be there for you, you got to believe in this. Believe like you are this Queen of Cups and you deserve this. You deserve to have this and also own this. Be in all that positive energy. Be the light. Sometimes we got to be the light for others before the light can shine into our lives. But you can also do both at the same time. So be in both. Be both people, both places, doing your own thing, focusing on your time, your attention, your abundance, your success, your relationships, the connections you make, the opportunities that are coming, the projects that you've been working on. Maybe some of these projects you put down, well, now it's time to pick them back up. Put your time and attention. Things are only going to grow where you put your time and attention into. And as long as you're focused and stay dedicated, it will all come in for you. But what's going to get in your way, beautiful people, is having doubts in your abilities, in your skills. Because I get the Eight of Pentacles. And this is about doubting yourself. Your own Eight of Swords energy is now this Eight of Pentacles. Not believing you have the ability to go forward, to use your gifts and talents to create, a new business maybe, or to get that job that you've had your eyes on, or get that promotion, or that new company, will hire you. Or if this is love, you don't feel like you're worthy of true love. So it's your own doubts that's going to stop you and get in your way. Instead of, going into, calmness and peace and serenity, you're going to get lost along the way. The Six of Swords is normally a card of being in that calmness, coming out of, an ugly time period and things coming into being more calm, being more serene. But now that water is going to get choppy because you're in doubt. Stop doubting. Otherwise, you're going to end up sinking this boat, trying to make it to the other side. So, that Six of Swords, this is, someone trying to swim away, get away. It may even mean you got to travel, maybe relocate, go somewhere new, start over, whatever it is. But don't allow your doubts to hold you back. Otherwise, you're going to be like an anchor and you're going to stay sinking to the bottom of the ocean. And that's not where you want to be. You want to be in this boat going across, making it to the other side. But you can't do that if you keep doubting yourself and getting your own way and doubting you have the skills and abilities to make it and to make a change for yourself and for your life and your overall well-being, and that you are deserving of happiness and success. So again, beautiful people in your life are telling you you can't or you won't, the hell with them. Tell them get lost. Tell them go kick rocks. Because I'm telling you, you have it and then some. But you gotta believe it. It doesn't matter what I say. It's not gonna matter unless you believe it yourself. And so this is what Spirit's challenging you to now believe this about you and believe you are worthy and deserving. And if you can do that, you will find time to rest, to be able to walk away. You know, I get you in this Four of Swords energy, and this is all about rest, leaving everything behind, taking a break, taking a rest, even going into self-reflection mode and evaluating everything, maybe even your next moves. So, but you got to get across that ocean first, right? You have to get across the waters first, the Six of Swords, in order to take a break, to have a rest. And it'll be a well-deserved rest. And when you're in this energy, this is when you'll get all that clarity, all that, fog that has clouded your judgment or clouded your thoughts will now clear away. And then you'll be able to see all these opportunities stepping forward for you. Because I get the Seven of Cups. Seven of Cups is about having all these choices. It's also a card that can mean sometimes getting lost in your illusions and fantasies. Okay? And fantasies can be good. It allows you to dream. And Spirit wants you to dream. So, doesn't always have to be bad. We just have a dream. It's a fantasy until we make it reality, right? So, know there's all these opportunities and choices for you, and room for you to grow, and room for you to dream. The possibilities are endless. Sky is the limit. There is no limit. The only limit that exists is the limit you set for yourself. And if you can get through these challenges out of that Six of Swords and having, stop doubting yourself, you'll end up in success because you're going to find yourself in the world, which is the completion, an achievement, celebration, success. You made it. You achieved your goal. You achieved your dream. Now it's time to move on to the next chapter, to the next goal, next challenge. So be able to make it to this, because Spirit's showing me that if you can use your logic and your rationale and put your emotions on ice for a little bit and use your logic and your skills like this King of Swords and stay dedicated and focused, you will be victorious in this, which is the Six of Wands. Six of Wands is victory, crossing the finish line. You will see that finish line. So get going. Time waits for no one. Time is also very fleeting. It's a commodity we can't get back once it's spent. So make the most of it, but make it a good one. Write that new chapter, that new story to welcome you into this world. A new time of new discovery. A whole new world waits for you out there. Go out there and get it. All right, now where's the oracle? Okay, let me start with this. And for the oracle cards, beautiful people, first one out is from the Guides of the Hidden Realms, and this one's called Every Word Has Power. And it says, words provide a meaningful container for our thoughts, intentions, and overall energy. Every word we say, whether aloud or silently, resonates with an influential frequency, sending out a signal that connects with its counterpart in the material world. How we communicate is reflected by the infinite intelligence within the surrounding field of energy and the people who are influenced or impacted by what we say. Right now, you have a lot of power, and your words will either support someone or catapult them into chaos. Be mindful in how you approach others and be as neutral as possible. You are not responsible for other people's triggers, but use discernment and compassion as you communicate. Even when setting boundaries, kind and respectful words have the most power. Diplomacy and tact go a long way when so many are feeling vulnerable. Be clear about what you are saying and ask for clarity from others. In every word, there is either a sword or a magic wand. Choose the wand. And this is right, beautiful people. Every word has power. You know, those self-limiting beliefs, like I was saying earlier, you know, those words have power. But if you give them power, if you allow it to have power over you, or, you know, say it to a point that it has power for someone else, good or bad. But know that this is more directed towards yourself. The words you tell yourself late at night when you're alone, you know, when you're having a bad day, you know, when you take a break and have to use the restroom, then look in the mirror. Those words hold more power than anything anyone outside can ever say to you. Because those words stay with you. And it's like a tape recorder. It repeats over and over and over again until you record over that tape and record new words, more powerful, positive words. Those negative words will hold until then. So know your words have power with yourself and with others. So make sure your words, when you say them, you mean them, and you mean them from a good place, not to say things out of hurt and anger. You know, we don't want to hurt people. We're not cruel people, right? We're kind people. We're loving people. But yes, we're also human too. And yes, some people can have that power over us to make us angry and upset and hurt us to where we react and say things in anger, say things we don't mean. And we got to take a step back. And sometimes, you know, as y'all hear me say, you know, if I get angry, you know, I'll let you know I'm angry. I may drop an F-bomb or two just to let you know you pushed me that far, and then I'm walking away because I'm not going to sit here and fight with you because I care too much about you to go through and say something that would honestly hurt you, that I would regret saying later when I'm more calm and not upset. And that's what you got to do too. And even in the calm times, you know, when, you know, you feel like you've done something wrong, you know, or you feel, you know, someone else didn't do something right, you know, it's how you deliver that message that carries that weight. And it can bring you down or that other person down, or it can raise them up and raise yourself up to encourage you. You know, it's like, no, I didn't do it right this time, but I'm going to try again instead of sending it out. So always remember this. Your words carry power, but the words you say to yourself especially carry the most power. And then, let's see. The next one is from the Sacred Forest Oracle. And this is Starry Night. And this one is called Acceptance. And it says, oops, you know that you have a place on the planet that is unique and remarkable. Allow blessings of the Creator to cascade into your being. You are so very worthy of this grace and so much more. Embrace all parts of yourself, accept your majesty. There are times when it may be challenging to fully accept yourself just as you are. Yet, when you don't honor all parts of yourself, you're denying yourself a full experience of life. There are no wrong experiences. Each one allows you to grow as a spiritual being. Some people say that they can never accept the dark deeds that have been done on the planet. There is no need to do so. Some things are just wrong. However, in order to bring more light into the world, you must first accept yourself in all your permutations. What you deny yourself runs your life. The more you accept yourself, the more fulfillment and life force energy you will have. So embrace your inner majesty. Accept your life in all of its sorts, in all of its configurations. Every moment has profound value. even if it doesn't seem like it. Forgive yourself and others. Accept all that life has provided, and harmony will ensue. So be accepting, again, of both the good, the bad, and everything in between. But be accepting of yourself. Even if others don't accept you, you accept you for your flaws and everything. Love you, accept you, embrace you. And if you can learn to do that, more and more people will come to embrace you and accept you too. And if they don't, oh well. You know what? I don't force people to like me. And y'all know this about me. You either like me or you don't. But guess what, beautiful people? I'm confident enough in myself that if you don't like me, I'm going to be perfectly fine. In fact, I'll be more than fine. I'm strong enough and confident in myself. I'm going to be okay. And I know that. That's confidence. That's me accepting me. That's also me accepting the fact that I know not everyone's going to accept me. Not everyone's going to understand me. Not everyone's going to like me. And I understand they're not all meant to either. And I'm okay with that. You know, I only want the people in my life, the people in my world who want me in their life, who are going to accept me, who are going to love me, who are going to be there for me, you know, who understand me and are supportive of me. Not the people who want to see me fall, you know, and see me sad and get down on myself. No. I want the people who are going to cheer me on, who want to embrace me and see me rise to the limits of the sky. That's who I want. Those are the people I want in my corner, not the ones that I gotta force or feel like I need to force myself to accept me and like me. I don't need people to like me. I'm perfectly fine, you know, because you wanna know why? I enjoy my own company. And the next one, beautiful people, let's see, did I pull it? Something tells me I didn't grab that deck as I thought I did. No, I'll have to grab it in a minute. I'll go over these with y'all real quick. These are from my Angels Ancestors deck. And the first one here is Spiritual Mentor. And it says, walk the path of wisdom and learning. And that's exactly what we're in. This is a path of wisdom and learning. We're always learning. We're always growing. We're always evolving. This is your enlightenment. We're in that very pure, very spiritual, powerful enlightenment. Know that there's more things coming. It's that ascension period. So welcome it and flow with it. And the next one is embrace. This is called Shadow Dancer. Embrace the wisdom within the shadows. And, you know, in case y'all don't know, we all have the darkness within us just as much as we have light. Okay? So we also have to embrace the wisdom of the darkness of ourselves. Because in order to, you know, accept that and accept all of us, we got to first acknowledge the darkness that holds within us. And with it, all that wisdom that comes out. And then we can bring it into a light. And then we shine even brighter. And beautiful people, don't allow anyone to dim that light. Okay? Anyone who wants to try and dim your light, tell them to get lost. Or you just get up and leave. But don't allow them to dim your light or try and take your light away from you. And the next one is, let's see, Heavenly Guide. Seek answers from the heavens. If you have questions, you need guidance, look to the heavens. Look to your spirit guides. Look to your guardian angels. If you believe in a god or a deity, look to them too. They'll be there. They'll answer you. Just give them time. Be patient. It may not happen right away, but they are there to answer you and guide you. Believe in that hope. Do not feel like hope is lost, because it's not. That's the lie you tell yourself if you don't feel like hope doesn't exist, because it does exist. And the last one is Herald of Hope. Anticipate miracles in the future. Miracles are coming towards you. They keep coming too, beautiful people. Don't think they're not coming. If nothing's happened yet, give it time, it's coming. But you gotta believe in them too. Believe in those miracles. The world's trying to deliver it to you. And it will happen. It's gonna happen in divine timing. But believe in it. And the more you believe in it, the sooner or quicker it's going to happen. Right, let me get that other deck, since I didn't grab it like I thought I did. Ooh, this one. Some other deck real quick. Spirit. Give me one card, please, for the collective. Spirit. Voyage. Ooh, I like this. Taking a journey, it seems like. Well. All right, beautiful people. Voyage. A journey is coming. Rather than staying in a safe harbor, let your sails unfurl to the wind. The universe absolutely knows, cherishes, and protects you as you ride the currents of your life. Your life is a spiritual voyage, and it isn't always what it seems. There have been no wrong turns. Every adventure and misadventure was a part of this course. You're a sacred traveler on a pilgrimage to your soul. There's always a deeper meaning to your life's journey than what appears on the surface. Even when you're sailing through dark waters and stormy seas, if you allow yourself to feel it, you'll know that you're always seen, loved, and cherished by the universe, the Creator, and your angels. And the positive affirmation here is, I am safe and loved no matter where I am. I am safe and loved no matter where I am. And believe in that, beautiful people. You are safe and you are loved no matter where you are in your life, where you're going. You have protection. Just like that Archangel Michael card I pulled earlier at the beginning of the stream. You are safe and being guided, and you are heavily protected. And then for the angel activation card, I pulled Orion. Visions of the future. Your life and future are in your hands. You are a powerful manifester with the ability to call in and create the life of your dreams. What you focus on with unwavering faith is what you will experience. Focus your energy not only on what you want, but on feeling the way you want to feel. For the feelings are what will bring you the safety and connection you desire. And the positive affirmation to this is, I am the visionary of my future. I am the visionary of my future. And this is so true, beautiful people. Own this, claim this. You are every bit of this and more. And don't forget it. And that's what I have for y'all, beautiful people. For the general collective reading. So again, my beautiful people, take what resonates and leave behind the rest. If something doesn't fit, please don't force it to fit. Leave it behind for someone else. And if nothing resonated for you tonight, well, I don't feel like you're here, not by accident. I feel like you were meant to be here. There was a message here you were meant to hear. And it just may not have been meant for you to hear it today, but it doesn't mean it won't be true for you down the road. If you shall ever feel called to this reading, it will be here for you to listen to it again, as it's a timeless reading. So thank you, everybody, for being here. I appreciate y'all so much. I'm happy y'all are here. Thank you for spending time with me, beautiful people. Let's put these cards up now. No, Michelle, I appreciate you too, sweetheart. I'm happy to see you, girlfriend. Like I said, I was just thinking about you the other day. So I manifested you. That's been happening a lot lately. I hope life has been good to you. No. Hi, Karen. Thank you, beautiful. Well, I'm happy you feel that way, girlfriend. I'm happy I explained it well. That y'all can relate to it and understand it. Put this back on the shelf. Absolutely. Everything is a learning process. Life is a learning process. That's what we're here to do, is learn, to grow, evolve, to take us on our next journey to ascend. So how's everyone doing, beautiful people? How y'all feeling? Y'all feeling good? Hi, Starstruck Charm. Hi, William. Hi, the happy cat life. How you doing, beautiful? Hi, IKO. So much better now. Well, I'm happy to hear that, beautiful soul. You're okay? Oh, okay. I found you out. Huh? What I miss? Hi, Sarah. How you doing? What are you apologizing for, KDS? You feel that? You feel what? Starstruck charm. Hi, sweet angel. How you doing, gorgeous? Aw. Hi, Joe. How you doing, baby? Oh, happy cat life. Well, I'm happy you spent some time with me, girlfriend. And I know the feeling. I'm gravy, sweet angel. Thank you for asking. I still have my strawberry cheesecake to go with it. Oh, well, Joe, I'm glad you got to see me before you went to bed. How you doing, Judith? I'm terrible. Amen, Chief. That's right. That's the right attitude to have. Hi, GC Studios. I'm Gravy, sweetheart. How you doing? What do you mean cheesecake's bad? Cheesecake. Can't live without cheesecake. Aw. Well, honey. Oh, I'm sorry you're in your feelings, girlfriend. You know I'm here for you. I'm always happy to see you. I don't hardly ever know when you're here, honey, unless you speak up. Me too, Michelle. You should see my birthday cake, honey. That thing was huge. It still is huge. What am I saying? Yes, Michelle. I got a huge strawberry cheesecake from Cheesecake Factory. Like the largest one you can get, that's what I have in my fridge right now. And it's only half gone. I've never had blueberry cheesecake. One of these days. Somebody said they'd make it for me, so I'll be waiting on that. Oh, you're lactose intolerant, starstruck? Okay, sweetheart, I understand. Yeah, you can't eat it. I get it. That stinks, honey. You want a piece a little bit? I wish I could share my birthday cake with y'all. I would too. It is so good. It's okay, happy cat life. You know, I'm just happy that, you know, you speak up from time to time. Let me know you're still around, girlfriend. Otherwise, I would never know. I don't know unless y'all speak up who's here, so. I mean, I still say hi to my beautiful lurkers, but most of them are the ones that I don't even know. So, but I know a few of y'all come in from time to time and just listen to the background. So hi to my beautiful lurkers. And I should even acknowledge my haters. I know. You love to hate me. I hate the fact that you love me. I know. You tolerate it, starstruck. Yeah, I know. And I know someone who's the same way. That, you know, unfortunately, because they're lactose intolerant too, that they would, you know, bite the bullet every once in a while and have some when they know they shouldn't. So, but I know it makes them sick too. I'm picky about chocolate cake. Hi, Deontay. How you doing, baby? I'm very picky about chocolate cake. I either like it or I hate it. There's no middle. Is that right? Gonna have to change that, huh? So, Eternal Light, when are you gonna make me my blueberry cheesecake, baby? That you promised me. I don't know, Chief. Why do you always get hungry, baby? You're the one that always talks about food. As soon as you come in here, you always ask me if I've eaten anything yet. That's funny, William. It's all my fault. Why is it all my fault? You know, you see, I wouldn't be able to fit in this dress right now if I had ate that whole cheesecake. Y'all know that, right? Do you know how old my dress is? This is from high school. I can't believe this dress has lasted me this long. What's that look for, 420? Oh, I love Reese's, Sweet Angel. That I do love. I love Reese's peanut butter cups. And you know, Cheesecake Factory, I believe they have a Reese's peanut butter cheesecake too. I need those brownies, really, Kelvin? Well, Kelvin, you know you can always make them for me and send them to me. Michelle told on you, Chief. Oh, okay. Well, on it. Moonshine, huh? Hi, I plant seeds. Thank you, sweetheart. Yep, he's here with us. You can't go nowhere, eternal light. You gotta stay with us forever, baby. I like blueberry muffins too. Those are good. Yes, Cheesecake Factory does have a Reese's flavor. I thought so. I don't think I've had it. I think I've just seen it on the menu. One of these days I'll get some. They got a great red velvet one too that I love. And vanilla bean. Oh, I got cold red Mountain Dew over here too. Starstruck. Right here, beautiful. I got this. And I also got this. So, I'm good. Yes, honey, I drink both. How do you think I can stream for hours on end? I drink both every night. That's my coffee, girlfriend. Ooh, I do like hot tamale candies, Chief. I can only eat them every once in a while, though. I plant seeds. They are crystals, sweetheart. There's several different crystals in it, and I can't even tell you what all of them are. But I can tell you like these. This is lapis lazuli. This is black tourmaline. What else? This starts with a C. It's CHOARITE or something like that. I'm highly caffeinated. Yeah, I come loaded with a lot of sugar too. Speak English. Okay, if you don't understand English or can't type it, then I don't need you spamming up my chats. That's why I'm so sweet, Michelle. You know me, honey. Until they bring the shark out in me. Yes, I love the sugar too. Your husband's Latino, starstruck? There's nothing wrong with it, beautiful. You know, I have no problem with people who speak another language. Just if you talk to me, I just want you to speak English to where I understand. Yes, the happy cat life, I know. Is that what it means? Okay. Means to kill, huh? What, they want to kill me? Sure, eternal light. I'll do a reading for her. I have no problem doing a reading for your wife, Eternal Light. Hi, Tamsy Faye. How you doing, beautiful? It's good to see you again. They're on something whack. Hi, Jason. Hello, Scott. How you doing, baby? All right, baby. Well, does she have a question or does she want a general? Ooh. Okay. Well, Eternal Light, how about you stay on this one and give her the other one? I'm used to seeing you on this one, baby. Whoa, speak of the devil, Miss Fiona. Beautiful. I've been thinking about you. I've been wondering about you. Where you been? You had me worried. How are you? You just woke up from your grandpa nap, Bob. So how you doing, Tamsy Faye? It's so good to see you, beautiful. Okay. That's good because knowing that you and I have our chat up there, that's why I said that. All right. Let's see. A general. Yes, Miss Fiona, you should, beautiful. I was going to ask you about that. Can I please have your number? Can you please email it to me? That way I have another way to stay in contact with you, honey. Because I was worried about you. Seriously. Okay. Is that right, Michael's nature post? You wish he was. Yeah, that was a big troll alert. All right. A general for Maryland. All right, Spirit. Let's see. Hi, Becky. No, Teddy's over there being, he's my protector. Look. See, don't he look all cute now, Fiona? Just for you, girlfriend. All right. He did not lose his shock collar. He has to be my protector, you see. I'm wearing a dress. He has to fight off all them idiots out there that want to act a fool. Especially when I turn to the side, because Fiona would be over there like, Amanda, you know, I was getting worried when you bend over. See, all those perverts. Exactly like that. All right. Beautiful people. Let's see. Which one, Spirit? What are y'all talking about? Quiz mania? I don't know what you're talking about. Hey, you know, Chief, that's why I got these spike heels right here, baby. Remember what I said. See? People can get, what'd you call them, Chief? What are my spike heels? I hate to dirty up my beautiful shoes, but you know, sometimes you gotta get dirty. There you go, baby. Okay, beautiful people, let me do this paid reading for Miss Marilyn. Spirit. Damn. Show me, Spirit. Okay. Alright. Where's my other deck then? Let's do this side. Okay, Spirit. Recent past energy. Present energy, Spirit. Holy Spirit. Holy Spirit. What is the possible outcome? Future outcome, Spirit. crossroads. Alright, Spirit, show me advice. Damn. Energy. Please. Oh, that's some heavy energy. Oh, who's trying to tell me to smile again, Fiona? You know, I just love how men like to come in here and think they can tell me what the hell I should do and shouldn't do. I smile when I damn well please, not when you tell me to. Let's get that straight. Acting a fool. Sandman, if you're talking to me, let me make that clear one more time in case you're deaf. I smile when I damn well please. Not when you or anyone else asks me or tells me to. Okay? Understand me. I'm not like all these other women out here. You go around be telling to smile. Okay? I'm a strong, independent woman. I'm not like those little girls out there. Okay? That you can just boss around for one. Two, let's see. Oh yeah, again. I'm independent. I got a mind of my own. You see, I'm authentic. So you see when I smile, you know it's real and it's genuine. It's not fake. Because there's nothing fake about me. And if you don't like that, well, you know what? There's the door. Don't let door hit you on the way out. Exactly. Be acting a fool. If you really think I came on here to smile, look pretty for you, you got nothing coming. Okay? Oh yeah, I got plenty of cards for him. You're right, Sandy. Thanks for reminding me, baby. For you, Sandman, and anyone else that want to come here act like a fool, well, let's see. You know, Divine always ends up showing up right on time. And this is his message to y'all. So, there you go. Don't start nothing, won't be nothing. Mama and Daddy didn't raise no fool, I can promise you that. Exactly. Be coming here act a fool. The divine spoken is spoken loud and clear. I mean, he must think that I'm this impressionable young woman that, you know, I'm gonna be all giddy. Oh, just because you pay me attention? Hell no. Get lost. You wouldn't be able to handle a woman like me, for one. You wouldn't know what to do with a woman like me, for starters, even if I gave you a roadmap. Okay? And no, I don't mean that in a sexual way either. Toby, stop. So, acting foolishness. See, I'm a fiery mermaid. You know, you come to me correct, you get the sweet, dreamy mermaid. But you come to me incorrect, you get bit by the shark. And the shark you don't want. Trust me. Because the shark even comes, you know, I don't know, armed. Dan, if you really think I'm here looking like a snack for you, get lost. If you truly think that, time for you to go. I ain't nobody's snack. So don't get it twisted. You see, the problem with men in general, you know, I'm not speaking for all men, but men in general, you know, they can't handle a strong woman. Why? Because they don't know what to do with someone like me. Okay? And of course, because, you know, We stand up for ourselves and speak our mind and don't do what y'all think we should do. And when y'all think y'all have the right to tell us what to do when you don't, for one, then we become the big B word. Well, get lost. See, my daddy didn't raise a fool. He raised me to have this mouth and use it and speak what I think and feel and not be afraid. I can care less what you think, Charles. And he's very salty, for real. They just don't know how to act. Acting a fool. But anyways, okay. His energy's heavy. Hold on. Toby. Hold on, y'all. What, Toby? Toby. Yes, stop scratching on the door. Yes, you gotta stop scratching on the door. No, you can't get in that shower neither. Yeah, apparently you did, because he's right here scratching on my door. And I'm trying to do a paid reading. Come here, Toby. Come here. Come here, Ruby. Come on. Good boy. Okay, Daddy. Cats. Okay. Sorry about that. Alright. Alright, Miss Marilyn, are you ready? There you go, Chief. Hey, baby, you know how we do it here. It's like he wouldn't know what to do with me, knowing, I mean, I'm 44 years old. But I bet you he probably thinks I'm some young, dumb girl on the street somewhere. Oh, baby, you know I don't. I don't let those fools get to me. Then go act a fool somewhere else. Alright. Okay, Miss Marilyn. I know you may have watched me once or twice. I'm not sure. But I start this off with messages from spirit guides. I go through the tarot, and then I go over oracle cards to kind of add more detail and clarity to the reading to give you more information. And because you're one of my mod's wives, I pull some extra cards for you too. And I mean, some of this energy is heavy, but I'll start it with this, honey, because this seems to be like wrapped around love. But before I get into this, let me go over these messages from Spirit. The first one is Spirit wants you to journey within. I feel like you need to take a deeper dive within, and Spirit's challenging you, in fact, because I get the challenge card next to it, to go within into self-reflection. If there's something you're in doubt of, you have questions about, Spirit's wanting you to go within yourself and seek those answers just as much as you would seek them elsewhere to the people you trust or you look to for guidance. They, our spirit guides and our guardian angels do speak to us. It's just sometimes we got to calm our mind and, get rid of the clutter in order for them to come through and answer us, for us to hear them. The next one they want to make clear is it's time for you to set your intentions and make your intentions clear. Whether that's with yourself, with other people, what it is you want, what you expect, but don't make it complicated. They want you to make it, clear, but also make sure it's simple, to not overcomplicate anything. It doesn't have to be complicated, is what Spirit just said to me. And the next one is express your feelings. Always, be clear about your feelings. Always, express them. Don't ever be afraid to express your feelings, good, bad, indifferent, and to stay authentic and true to that. To whatever your feelings are, your feelings are what they are. And, you're entitled to feel the way you feel like everyone else. And the last one is to have an attitude of gratitude. And, being in gratitude also brings abundance. So, it's just some of the times when Spirit and the universe will step in and bless us when they see that, we're living our best life, with, less than what maybe we would want or what is ideal for us. And that's when they seem to, out of the blue, bless us with more. And Spirit's wanting to remind you with this to seek others, even, look for gratitude, not just in the big things and the small things, but even in the people around you. Be grateful for the people in your life, who are there. And, who, you may look to for guidance, because I get the guidance card with this. So, be thankful for whatever advice you're given, for whoever you look to for help, to lean on. Sometimes, we may have a lot of people in our circle, but, who's the people that's closest to us that we can truly turn to, and we know who has our back and will give us the best advice for, overall our best well-being, and just instead of someone who could be, like two-faced per se. So now for the tarot, like I said, I feel like this involves love, because I pulled the Lover's card. That was the first card that came out, which is right here. And I gotta hide this because I can't show these naked people. But this is the Lovers. And in the center, I also get the Two of Cups, which is also pointing to, if you believe in twin flame, could be a twin flame, could be soulmate. But I feel like this does involve romantic love, because Lovers doesn't have to be romantic, but most people look at it as romantic, and I'm picking it up as romantic love. So I see in the recent past energy, you've been in this Queen of Cups, which is, loving, nurturing, caring, compassionate, empathetic towards the people who are important to you and who matter to you. I feel like, though, that there's been someone else in here that's kind of like put in, some harsh judgment towards you. I feel like they feel like there's like a reckoning coming, because I even get the King of Wands with this, and this is just telling me someone who is very bold, fiery, passionate, and I feel like, they see the good things in you and they want you to see them in yourself. But I also feel like they want you to go deep within yourself too and do um, make some decisions here. Judgment of self, but even the judgment of the choices you're making for yourself right now. I feel like you've been struggling with some of this lately. Um, and I feel like there's more decisions that are coming that you're going to have to make. And I feel like it's come to a crossroads because in the present energy, I'm getting Three of Swords. And Three of Swords is heartbreak. It's, having your heart shattered. It could even be a third party situation. So think of you in, the person you're involved with and someone else that possibly they're involved with too. That's what I'm picking up here. And I feel like, this decision is coming where you're going to have to make a decision of what to do next because um, Spirit showing me it's going to come at you fast. Um, I get the Chariot with this. So this is also about having that willpower to be able to ride the high waves, the highs with the lows. I feel like there's going to be some lows along with those highs. You might have bouts, where you're just down in the dumps and other days you're not. But I feel like whoever you're involved with, I feel there's betrayal is what I feel. Is the energy I'm picking up. Um, Secrets even being hidden from you, or the roles can be reversed. Maybe you're keeping something from them. Because in the center, I get the Two of Cups again. This is all about, this can be twin flame. This can be soulmate. Um, whichever one resonates with you. Again, I get the Eight of Wands with this, which is telling me a decision has to be made. And it's gonna come at you fast. That there's gonna be a lot of movement and it's gonna be fast charging movement towards you. That's gonna require you to have to take action to make a decision of some kind. And I feel like it's a decision you're probably not wanting to make. I feel even like you're even at that crossroads of which choice do you make. Because I have the Two of Swords at the bottom of one of my decks. And the Two of Swords is all about being torn between a decision. You're in like a stalemate position, unsure which way to go, left or right. And all I can tell you is it's time to make that decision because not making a decision is also making a decision. Um, and what ends up happening is if you don't make a decision, the universe has a way of stepping in and making it for you. And you just may not like the outcome of the decision that gets made. So I would encourage you to make that decision, whatever this decision is for you. Because I see in the obstacle and the outcome, or the challenge, I mean, the obstacle and challenges is you're in this Four of Cups energy. I feel like you're interested, but you're not interested. You care, but you not care. I feel like on one hand you care, but on the other hand you don't care. You can live with it or you can live without it. But at the same time, this is bringing you where you're feeling like you're alone. You feel like you've been left out in the cold because of this heartbreak that I get from this Three of Swords that's in your present energy. Um, I feel a lot of sadness. I feel like you feel abandoned. You've been isolated, maybe even hiding away from some people that you may not, initially had planned on hiding away from, but that's what I'm picking up. But this Five of Pentacles is all about being left out in the cold, that sadness. This can be in a mental, emotional sense, or it could be in like a um, literal sense, in like material wise, like, being, evicted from your house, for an example, or not having the resources to be able to, you know, take care of yourself. But I'm reading this more if this is coming from a mental, emotional standpoint. Feeling left out in the cold. I mean, you feel very hurt and unsure for whatever it is, whether this is the secret, heartbreak. There's a lot of heavy energy here, a lot of heaviness, a lot of sadness. And again, in your outcome, possible outcome, I get the judgment card again. It's time for you to make that decision, make a choice. Um, I feel like if you don't, again, it'll get made for you and you just may not like it. But I feel like it's time to free yourself of this because Spirit's asking you to free yourself because there's things that's, um, again, I feel like it's being hidden from you or um, there's some type of deception here is what I pick up, is what it comes down to. And again, you're at a fork in the road with this Two of Wands. This is, again, having to try and make a choice. Which do you choose? Left or right? So, but the ball's in your court, so to speak. And only you can make that decision now. But no, just make sure that you make it fully and you know 100% that decision that's right for you. As I'm saying, because I get the Seven of Swords with this. And the Seven of Swords is all about secrets, trickery, deception. So something is being kept from you. There is some type of deception here. So maybe, you know, you can even be lying to yourself about something. But Spirit's showing me that deception is very strong here. And what I'm getting as far as advice is, like, I'm seeing it this way. Hold on, let me move these cards. This is King of Wands. I feel like this is, you know, your person showing me themselves in the King of Wands. Someone who's passionate, fiery, ambitious, um, goes after what they want, you know, uses their logic, and is very creative. Um, I feel like this is the person that you either, you know, walked away from recently or you're moving towards. And I see you trying to get out of a situation that you're not happy with. And this is what Spirit's saying about this decision. Because I see you in this Six of Swords, which is all about coming out of a bad situation where things have not been the best for you and trying to move into calmer waters where things will gradually get better. And Spirit wants you to know they will get better once you make that decision. But until then, I feel like it's going to be all choppy and there's going to be a lot of confusion. And with that confusion, there's going to be heartbreak, disappointment, where you feel like you're going to be left out in the cold, let down even. And once you do make this decision, it'll close out this cycle to where you can start over again, start a new chapter, wherever that takes you, you know, whether you um, want to work this out with this person, talk it out, communicate, or walk away by yourself, you know, Spirit's putting it in your court, but I see a completion of a cycle coming. So Spirit's trying to direct you here so you can start the new chapter of your life where Spirit's trying to drive you towards. But I feel like you're going to have to walk away um, because I get the Eight of Cups in here too. And Spirit saying more or less you should walk away with the Eight of Cups. The Eight of Cups is all about leaving behind a lot, you know, knowing that what you have is not enough and you need more. So you're having to leave it behind to go towards what's in front of you, instead of, you know, focusing on what's currently there with you or what's behind you in order to find the happiness and fulfillment that you seek and what you're looking for. The energy I pick up right now is that you're not happy where you're at. Um, and I even get spirit showing me that, it's not like you don't have a choice here, because you have choices. Because I get the Seven of Cups on the bottom of one of my decks, and the Seven of Cups is all about choices. So you have choices. There's opportunities here. You're not just limited to one choice, but the choice is still yours to make. So I encourage you to make it instead of being in this stuck energy. And let's see. Here we go. Because at the bottom of one of my other decks, I get the Nine of Wands. And the Nine of Wands is all about being in a battle, like going through pretty much hell and back, to where you're almost at your wit's end, to where you almost want to give up, but Spirit's saying don't give up. Keep going. You're almost at the end of the worst of it. Cut yourself a break. Um, have compassion with yourself, knowing that it hasn't been an easy journey for you. But again, this Six of Swords energy of you trying to walk away from this to come into calmer waters is possible, and you can have that if you just hang on a little bit longer. And that Nine of Wands energy. Um, don't give up. Stand up for what you believe in. Don't give up. And then I did pull from, because like I said, this seemed to involve around love from the two cards I pulled. I just went ahead and pulled from my Angel Romance deck just to see what would come out. So I did like a quick 3-card past, present, future. The recent past shows me new love. So I feel like you had a new love, and you seem very happy. I feel there was a lot of happiness in this. And I feel like there is still happiness, but I still feel like there's doubt and there's hurt here. In your present energy, they're showing me, you can still give this relationship a chance and see what happens. If this is what you really want, give it a chance. But they're also showing me in the future outcome, you may end up wanting to run away and free yourself from it, because that's the other card I get in the future. So maybe right now, temporarily, maybe it does fulfill you. Maybe it does make you happy. But down the road, Spirit's showing me you're not going to want to stay in it, because you're not going to ever be completely happy and have everything you want or everything you foresee for yourself. So at some point in time, I feel like you're going to want to walk away and free yourself from it. And some of the other cards I pulled are about the emotions in this. Whether this is your emotions or their emotions. So this is, I pulled it from 3 different decks because I wanted to be sure, and a lot of it is the same. First one is, I get, this love is crazy. It is dark without you. And then this one really caught my eye because of what the tarot said. Why can't I tell you the truth? And then I can't express myself. So I feel like there's something that's being kept from you, Marilyn. I don't know what it is exactly, but I would encourage you to ask this person what it is, because they don't feel like they can talk to you. There's something they're keeping from you, and they're not able to express it for whatever reasons. I don't know what the reasons are, but this is what I'm being shown. And the other one is, there we go. Oh, I get foundation. So, like, establish family security. But then I get broken, so shattered, heartbroken. And then I get boundaries, drawing the line enough. And then the last one from this is finality. Farewells, leave behind, closure. So again, I feel like you're going to be leaving something behind. You're going to be freeing yourself from something. If you haven't yet, I feel like you're going to be soon. And if that's what you're asking yourself, if you're supposed to do it, it's like I'm spirit showing me yes. And then I pulled from a third deck, just to be sure. The first one says, if you really knew me, you would know that we're not right together. So this person doesn't feel like y'all are meant for each other. And the next one is, oh, and then on the bottom says incompatible. Next one is, we are definitely not on the same page, out of sync. So I feel like this relationship is, like the card says, y'all aren't on the same page. Y'all don't see things the same way, which makes it incompatible, which could be why that first card came out. And the next one is, I don't have feelings for you, but I don't want to hurt your feelings either. Polite. So whoever this person is, you may know who this is. This person, they say they don't have feelings for you, but they don't want to hurt your feelings either, and they're trying to be polite and respectful of that. And then the last one is, if you ask me, I will say no. So if there's something you've been pondering, wanting to ask that person, I'm getting they're going to say no. And then I pulled from my Guides of the Hidden Realms, and the card that, and this one just flew out. This is called Grace Within the Chaos. And it says, every day you awake is the gift of a new beginning. Will you decide to walk through chaos with grace or get spun out by that chaos? You can choose to express yourself with love or with divisiveness. In pain and heartbreak, you still get to choose whether to be present to all life has to offer or to distract and numb yourself in avoidance. Where you place your attention and energy will grow. So choose abundance, gratitude, meaningful activities, self-care, compassion, kindness, creativity, joy, and laughter. Today you're asked to walk with grace, to see through the lens of compassion and courage, and take nothing personally. How can you bring your best self to this situation? Can you remain in the eye of the storm and observe the world, rather than identify with it? Can you release the need for certainty, expecting the outer world to behave the way you think it should? Acknowledge complexities and nuance without trying to force a change. It's time to wear the world loosely around your shoulders and have a sense of humor. All will be well. You're exactly where you need to be. Trust that this chaos is temporary. So I know that, the energy around you is very heavy. I could feel a lot of the different emotions you've been experiencing, and the things surrounding it. And it does feel very chaotic. But I also want you to know it's going to be okay. It'll calm down. And I know it may not feel that way right now. And I know it may not even feel that way for you tomorrow. But I know in time it will get better. Because in every storm, the sun eventually will shine again. And that's what you got to focus on and put your mind on. That no storms, are going to be forever. You know, during those storms, yeah, it'll rain. come down like lightning and thunder, rain cats and dogs, but at the end, eventually, the sun will shine again, and it'll be rainbows and butterflies, and you'll be able to see again. You'll be able to be happy again, and be able to see the world in all its beauty, and all the love that there is for you, and for you to share with the people you love and care about, and but most importantly, the love that you need to have for yourself too. So, and Spirit wants to remind you of that you can move with this. You don't have to allow this to destroy you, even with its complexities that come with it. And, it might be distracting at times for you, but I feel like you're strong enough, you'll get through it. I don't feel like this is going to tear you down. I don't feel like it'll break you. So, you just have to believe that in yourself. And then the angel card I pulled for you, this is Zachiel, and it says, be the change you seek. Your intentions to live with meaning and purpose have led you to where you are today. Where you are is where you are needed, but don't forget to be a light of healing wherever you go. The changes that you are seeking at this time must begin within you. Even if you are facing difficult circumstances, ask yourself how you can shine your light more wholly and fully. And the positive affirmation you can say to yourself is, thank you, Zachiel, for helping me change within myself first before seeking change elsewhere. And I'll say that one more time. Thank you, Zachiel, for helping me change within myself first before seeking change elsewhere. And that's what I have for you, Miss Marilyn. I hope this reading has resonated. I hope it's helped to answer any questions you've had. Um, Put away any doubts or fears, concerns. I hope it's helped to provide you with a pathway forward, to help uplift you, encourage you to know that things will get better. All is not lost here, even if it feels that way right now. There's, light to a new day. There's always tomorrow. You can't change yesterday, but you have control over the here and now and tomorrow, and things will get better. So I want to say thank you for trusting me to read for you tonight. Hi, beautiful people. Hi, Amanda White. Yes, sweetheart. My readings are $30 US, honey. If you want to do a reading with me. You're welcome, Marilyn. Anytime, honey. I wish you the best, sweetheart. Know you're strong. You'll make it through anything. You're welcome, Eternal Light. And yes, it is a cool name. Isn't that right, Bob? I can just imagine with y'all. Damn, that wind is still howling out there. That sounds like thunder and lightning. No, Misty, it's a desk, honey. Dang, what did I do with that? Good night, William. See you next time. How's everyone doing? How y'all feeling? Craziness. Oh, some people have no manners, I tell you. Ha ha. You're right, Fiona. Definitely right about that, beautiful. And my birthday wasn't actually today, it was Monday. It was the 10th. I turned the big 44. Yes, Starstruck Charm. I said 44. That's right. Is that right? Well, thank you, Chief. I appreciate that, baby. You're crazy. Hi, Michael. How you doing, baby? Well, thank you, Fiona. You're so sweet, honey. I don't feel 44. I really don't. I feel like I'm in my mid-20s. Like, I just, thankfully, except for those days when my body wants to remind me because my back might hurt that I'm not 25 anymore, but most days I feel that way. Oh, well, thank you, Nicole. It's very sweet, honey. Y'all are being too generous and too nice to me by saying that. Thank you very much. Y'all make me smile. Y'all gonna make me blush. Lady boss energy. I like it. Gee. Hey, I hear you, honey. It's 1:30. My weekend's going gravy. It's been good. I streamed earlier today. So I was thankful I got to do that finally because I've been wanting to stream during the day for the longest time now. And I haven't had a chance to do it until today. So I was thankful I finally was able to do that. And come Monday, I'm sure I'll enjoy the holiday. You were moving your stuff in the storage? Oh, honey, that's a lot to be going through. I know that's rough. I've been there and done that. Oh, thank you, Fiona. You're sweet, honey. Yeah, Chief, I got on so I could go eat real quick. Yeah, I'm in Georgia, in the United States. Hi, Tom. How you doing, baby? You're so funny, Bob. Hi, MMA. How you doing? Oh, okay. Learning most hi and bye. Hi, Hazine. Hi, Jay Reese. I'm doing great. I'm just here. Woo. There's that lightning. I've just been enjoying a day with my subscribers and doing my paid readings for people. DRM, why are you asking? Hi, Todd. Well, that's great to hear, baby. Hi, Coral. Oh, I'm happy you stopped in and say hi to me, sweetheart, before you go to bed. It's good to see you, honey. I hope you have sweet dreams and a wonderful day tomorrow. And you're welcome, honey. I'm sure I'll see you tomorrow night when I'm back on. Oh, DRM? I'm not afraid. Trust me. I'm fearless. So, not afraid. But if you're wanting to know about me talking about how I have my CCW, yes, I do. And yes, because I have my CCW, I carry for my self-protection in case somebody out in public wants to be a fool. I hope that never happens. But people are crazy and out in the world, so I don't put anything past people anymore, unfortunately. Especially when you're a woman and people want to go through and act crazy. And people, you know, if I walk outside wearing all my diamond jewelry, somebody would be stupid enough to want to go through and rob me, and that's not going to happen. So as a prime example. But I'm not going to be afraid to wear my jewelry out either, so that's the choice I make. I know, Chief, because people are just crazy. Like, it's, people are crazy. That's all I can say. You know, I mean, even before I got my CCW, I carried around a pocket knife, but, you know, I wasn't in a hurry to go and get my CCW, but someone had put it to me one night about, well, because they always worried about me being out at the pool hall during late night hours like this time of night, for an example. It's 1:30 in the morning. And afraid with me being out there by myself without anyone with me that someone would take that opportunity and try and jump me and whatever, which, okay, I understand. So to shut them up, I finally decided to go ahead and get my CCW and carry because I get what they're saying now. Oh, really? DRM? No, and where I live, um, it's not this way throughout the United States, but in many states, you are able to get a CCW as long as you pass a background. So you have to go through a federal background check. Otherwise, you won't get one. So if you have a felony on your record, you can forget about it. You won't get it. So, hey DM, how you doing, baby? You're so funny, Chief. Hi, Casey. I'm good, baby. How you doing, honey? I just, because I'm a small person. I'm only 5'3". I weigh about 118 pounds. I mean, guys can easily take me. So, and I go out there wearing half my jewelry. Criminals, I mean, they don't care. And I'm not going to let them take it from me. So, that's how I feel about it. But like I said, I'm not going to be afraid to walk out my door and not be able to wear my jewelry that I love and enjoy wearing. If I want to wear it all, I should be able to do that and feel safe without worrying about some hoodlum, some criminal wanting to take that from me. That's not going to happen. Besides other reasons too. So that's why I got it. You're so funny, Mom. I'm doing great, DM. Thank you for asking, baby. I'm glad you just left work. You just got off work. I'm happy to hear that, baby. I gotta run to the restroom, y'all, after doing that reading. Yeah, Fiona. And that's probably one of the other reasons why I carry it too. But I'm thankful I live in a state that allows me to carry. So I do. No, DRM, I'm sorry to hear that, honey. That's crazy, Chief, and I heard that from someone else. I wouldn't be able to live in y'all's country, because I do believe in the Second Amendment that we have here in the USA, and now that I have my CCW, and I've had it for what? I've had it for over a decade now. I can't imagine not having it. Um, but even before then, like I said, I always carried around a pocket knife. Like, I got a pocket knife right here. This is my pocket knife, and it's a big one, but this is my pocket knife. So, you know, I've always carried something, but so I make sure I carry a loaded pistol too. Since I've, you know, been given that right, I take my right very seriously. Just a little bit starstruck. Fiona, I know, honey. I get that, beautiful. And you know, it's a process, honey. You gotta allow yourself to, you know, heal, you know, and get through it. But I just refuse to be a victim. I think that's my other attitude about it. I refuse to be a victim. And it's not that I would not trust a man to stand up and defend and protect me, but let's be honest. A man can't be with me 24/7 to guard me. So there's going to be times I'm going to end up going out by myself. And so if I don't have, you know, a loved one of mine with me, well, it's just up to me then. So that's what I do. Yeah, Casey, I heard that about New York. You can't carry in New York, which is, that just stinks, you know. So, you know, it's sad though. I don't understand. It bothers me that some states will allow you to carry, provided that you pass a background check, the federal background check that we all have to go through in order to have a CCW. Um, and for those of us who can pass that background check, it bothers me. It shouldn't matter which state we live in. If we're American citizens, if we live here, we should be allowed to, you know, like it's our constitutional right to be able to carry and defend ourselves. So I don't understand it. I really, really don't. Why you're not allowed to. It just, in some states, they have a lot, you know, harder laws, but thankfully in Georgia, Georgia's not one of them. And the other good thing is my CCW allows me to carry not just in Georgia. I can carry in other states too, where it's legal to carry a pistol. So it's not just for Georgia. I can go to Florida and carry. I can go to Carolinas and carry. I can go to Tennessee and carry. I can travel with it. So I'm thankful for that part of it too. So I gotta run to the restroom, y'all. I'll be right back. And I gotta check on my kitty cat too, because he was out there scratching away again. Wow, Bob. Yeah, we're all a little crazy. Just a little bit. Oh, the cats are good. They're doing good. Being a pain in my butt. You know, they won't let me pick them up, but they're good. The only one I could still only pick up is Toby. Hi, Colleen. How you doing, beautiful? Yeah, sweetheart. I'm still doing personal readings. Why you need a personal reading, honey? Oh, they are. They're getting bigger. And, you know, Wolfie's still pretty as ever with his blue eyes and his white fur. And the other ones, you know, they're beautiful cats. And Majestic, still as sweet as ever can be. I go in there and try and play with them, and, you know, and I always hear them in the other room running around. I still gotta get, them fixed, though. Hi, Moose Meat. Oh, honey, I must have missed it. I'm sorry, Moose Meat. I would have laughed if I saw it, baby. How you doing? Aw. Thank you, Fiona. She is. She's beautiful, and she's such a sweet cat. I mean, they're all sweet. They're very, you know, they're affectionate cats. They just don't let you hold them, is all. Which is fine. I guess I still don't spend enough time with them to where they've gotten comfortable with me holding them or picking them up or anything like that. So I've tried a few times, but as soon as I pick them up, they squirm, wanting down, and they, you know, scratch me to get out of my arms. So, you know, Toby looks pretty calm when I pick him up compared to them. At least Toby lets me pick him up and carry him. Yeah, I know, Fiona. I'm glad she came to me too, because I would have hated it. I would have hated it if I found her or any other animal out there like that. Oh, Bob. Baby, I'm sorry you've gone through all that. You know, you can talk to us. You know, we have fun in here, but we talk about some serious stuff too, baby. That's what this stream and chat's for, baby. It's 2 in the morning already. It doesn't feel like it. Really, DM? What happened, baby? No. Amen, Chief. Oh, wow, DM. I'm sorry to hear that, baby. Marvin, who you talking to? I'm trying to figure out, like, who you asking. Because I'm trying to understand why you want to know. They are, Fiona. I know. It's just like that possum that was under my porch at the old house. Oh, wow. DM, that's crazy. Nick, you can get lost. I don't know what makes you think you got any right coming here trying to tell me what to do. Because you don't. Come here acting like a fool. I know, Fiona's fast. I was fast. I was waiting for you to do your whole thing, Chief. Because I'm a night owl. I sleep during the day. And I'm up all night. Ouch, Bob. Oof. How do I have time to stalk videos? That's funny. Starstruck charm. There you go, Chief. And DM, I'm happy you were there for your cousin, baby. That's rough. You know, I would... And that's probably one of the other reasons why I do carry, because I've thought about that too. That I would not want to be out somewhere and someone else's life be in danger and I can't do anything to help them and I can't... That would bother me. So that was the other reason why I went ahead and decided to get my CCW. Starstruck. Hi, Kerbrick. No, I sleep during the day. I'm up all night and into the morning, and then I sleep through the late morning into the afternoon until it's time to be here to stream again. Unless I have private one-on-one readings that doesn't get streamed, then I do those during the day. But outside of that, I'm up all night and I sleep during the day. Thank you, Kubrick. Well, starstruck, you know, sweetheart. It can be that way, honey. Especially the way some of these people be acting. They tempt that shark. That's right, Fiona. Like a vampire. That's exactly what I am. Hey, DM. I'm all for that, honey. And that's great you were there, because I know how some people can be, you know, and I know, oof, damn. All right, Spirit, stop making me cold, doggone it. Now I'm going to have to go get my sweater. Black Chicken, time for you to be reported. If you think you come in here and act a fool with me, you talking to the wrong woman. And for you to think that you can get away with that nonsense, you got nothing coming. You know, in fact, Black Chicken, the Devon just so happened to have a card ready just for you. Oh, let's see. This is what God had to say to you, Black Chicken. Acting a fool. Alright, I need to go get my sweater. Spirit's making me cold. Oh. Welcome back a little bit. I'm Gravy, beautiful. How you doing, sweetheart? Whew. Trying to get warm. Aw. Hey, Colleen, sweetheart, do you know it's $30, honey? I did get it. I just wanted you to know that's the sweetheart. Ouch. It's 58 where you're at. Well, a little bit. That wind is howling out there. But yeah, it's not blowing. It's spirit making me cold. The heck? Like spirit's going through and letting me know they're ready to work. Well, I still feel bad. Like, that was some heavy energy. Oof. Oh, is that right? Let's see. Time for you to be reported too. All these idiots acting like fools. Talking some nonsense. You know, Jeremy Ryan, this is what God had to say to you. I suggest you learn how to talk to women properly. Because obviously you weren't raised right. If you had come to my house acting that way, oh, my daddy would have showed you something all right. And you would not have wanted to see that. I'm daddy's little girl. Don't mess with daddy's girls. Hi, Hunted Coyotes. That's cool. Hi, Jesse Lee. How you doing? I'm Gravy. How you doing? Hi, George. Hi, Morning Star. I guess depends on what you're going to ask. You can ask. I don't know if I can answer it. Oh, is that right? Oh, thank you, sweetheart. Oh, thank you, Jesse Lee. Okay, Samika. I'm not trying to be mean here, but listen to me. That's not what this stream's about, okay? I'm a Christian woman, but understand me. Even as a Christian woman, I don't judge other people for their religious beliefs, even if it's different from my own. So, that's not cool coming in here and acting that way because, let's see, one thing the Bible says, thou shalt not judge. Coming in here and telling people they need to give themselves to Jesus is judging them. You have no rights. Rosla, I'm sorry to hear that, honey. Woo. Lightning. All right, Miss Colleen. You got a question, beautiful? Or do you just want a general, honey? Okay, honey. Yeah, I got it. Colleen, thank you, sweetheart. I appreciate you. About your relationship. Do you have a specific question, honey? Or you just want to know what's going on in your love relationship? And thank you for the heart emojis. Oof. All right, Spirit. Amen, George. I agree with you, baby. I don't get it. I don't understand what's wrong with some guys today. And it's not to all you gentlemen out there, okay? But some of the ones that want to come here and act like a fool. Like they can come in here and talk to women any kind of way they want and be perverted and disgusting and disrespectful is beyond me. Like I just want to know who raised them. Because I surely know my daddy and my dad, oh hell no. You would not be coming to me like that. And I wouldn't put up with it. How do you deal with what, Spirit Marvin? And beautiful Colleen, sweetheart, did you hear me, honey? Do you just have a specific question or you just want a general overview of your relationship, honey? Oh. General in the relationship? Okay, beautiful. Let's see what's going on. Let's see. How I want to do this, Spirit. Spirit's pointing me to this. I wish I had shuffled my other deck, but I haven't had a chance to get to it yet. I haven't even used this other Oracle deck yet. Let's just see what comes out. Because this is for you, Miss Colleen. I think this is it. Yep. Okay. Oh, thank you, Jesse. You too, baby. Yeah, that's perfect, Joe Dirt. Go fishing. See you, bye. All right, Spirit, talk to me. Put these up. Spirits tell me not to even do that. So I'm going to do this. Damn, I should have used this deck. Eternal Light. I had another deck I could have used too. I done forgot what some of these cards said, but I feel like it'd probably be a lot deeper in a sense. Oh well. Alright, Spirit. For Colleen. Spirit. Show me. What the heck? Show me. Damn. Well, this feels like a past life connection, Colleen. One more Spirit. Well, I guess I'm gonna understand why now you asked for this. You're in confusion right now. Beautiful. There's something you're wondering about. You have no clarity is what I'm picking up. But this is crazy right here. Like, So the deck. Damn. All right. Okay, Spirit. Obstacle, Spirit. My beautiful Colleen girlfriend. Come on, what happened? What's going on with this? Did y'all have a fight, Colleen? Or did y'all split up? What is this? Hello, Spirit. Y'all hear that thunder? What's the outcome, Spirit, show me. Damn. Hi, Nancy. Oh. Put it back. Hello, Spirit, talk to me. Let's see. Wait, did I put that other deck up? Did I? If I did. Hi, beautiful Diane. Yeah, it was heavy. Very heavy. Whew, I even got dizzy. It was heavy. You hear it, Chief? That's why I'm getting all this activity right now. I mean, if there's ever a time for me to tap into spirit, it would be right now because of all that going on. Alright. Spirit, clarify this. Help me clarify this, please. Split. Okay, yeah, because, I mean, that's what I'm kind of seeing here, honey. I hate that girlfriend. Let's see. I'll pull a couple other cards for you, beautiful, because I feel like you need them. And I got the perfect deck for it, I feel. So, let me get to this first. Alright, Spirit, clarify for me, please. Okay. Yourself first. Spirit, clarify. my spirit. Spirit. Whoa. Come on, Spirit. Come on now. advice, Spirit. Wow, you're really in your head about this, girlfriend. Damn. Not interested. Same thing as that. Okay. So now we need... Message for Holy Spirit. Well, damn. right, beautiful Colleen, you ready, sweetheart? Hello. Are you here, Colleen? You're so funny, Chief. Well, thank you for the heart emojis. If that's you, Joey, thank you, baby. Thank you, Ava. Sure, Johnny. It's $30 US, baby. Miss Beautiful Colleen, where are you, girlfriend? Okay, honey. I was about to say, it's like you were worrying me there for a minute. All right, beautiful. I get like, yeah, you have a lot on your mind. I get that you've been stuck in like a Eight of Swords type of mentality. And you've got, you feel, um, obviously wanting clarity to the situation. And I feel like you've been, very hesitant. I feel like that even holding back, but I feel like there's now trying to come to this line of being able to accept this relationship being over, but I feel like you need some kind of um, clarity to it all. So instead of pulling messages from Spirit Guide decks, beautiful, I just went ahead and pulled you some cards, kind of get the feeling of the relationship, of how it was um, when you first started this. So to kind of like the ending of it, so to speak. So like I pulled first, like I could see where you felt like there was possibilities in this, because I get possibilities, free spirited. You felt good about this, and I get, that um y'all, made your feelings known, that there was an interest in each other, and because of it, it made y'all, you know, happy, excitement, good time with ecstasy that led to, trying to make something of this, where I'm not saying this was a marriage per se, even though this is showing me marriage, but there was at least, seriousness, a serious relationship involved here. to now it's nothing is going on. It's like a brick wall where I get silence, frozen, no words, stone wall, down to perspective, and it says better off, um, clear happiness, clear headspace. So it's like spirits tell me you're better off with this relationship being over, because I feel like there's been red flags there. I went ahead and pulled from my angel romance deck and then used tarot to clarify the cards I pulled. So the first one I pulled for you, beautiful, is, and this would have been like the past energy. If there was question about pursuing this, Spirit was showing me that you were willing to make the effort in this, because I get make the effort. You know, great love is worth taking the steps you're guided to take. So I feel like you did, you know, obviously make the effort. And I feel like, you know, you were hopeful of this, because I get the like Two of Swords, which is showing me, you know, using both your logic and rationale, willing to take this relationship on. And I even feel like you felt like this could have been possibly like your soulmate, because I get Two of Cups here. So it, you know, there was obviously a deeper connection here than it just being like a casual dating type of relationship, to where now you're like lost because, you know, you want to know, was it safe to even go through and follow your heart now? In your present energy, it's like you're questioning, you know, is it safe to love this person? Is it safe to pursue this person? Is it safe to be involved with this person? As this card is saying, is it safe to love? And Spirit showing me that no, they want you to take a time out, that it's not at least not with this person, that it's time for you to rest and recover in this Four of Swords. Take a step back, go in, you know, introspection. Because in time, I feel like you will get more clarity about this relationship, and where, you know, maybe you will see where there might have been possible cracks, red flags, that why this relationship wouldn't have turned out for the long haul, so to speak. And I feel like you will um possibly get messages from this person. Like, I feel like they might still reach out to you. I get the Eight of Wands with this. Not saying that they would pursue you to wanting to work this out per se, but I feel like they will still reach out to you, or you'll reach out to them, and you know, there will be some still talking going on, and I think a lot of it's going to happen pretty quickly. Um, it's possible this person could come and travel to see you too. Eight of Wands can also be a travel card. So if you're wondering about that, I feel like they possibly could come to see you, maybe to even talk this out, you know, to say whatever they feel they need to say. Um, but I feel like in the present energy, and one of the cards I pulled just to get a kind of idea of this, I got the Five of Cups upside down, which is showing me that you're trying to find a way to accept this and move on. You know, yeah, you're hurt, there's regret, and so now you're looking for that closure. Um, in the center of this, Spirit saying it's time for you to love you now, because I get love yourself first. And it even says at the bottom, your self-respect makes you more romantically attractive. So I feel like from this point on, you got to focus on loving you now, going through whatever healing you need to go through still, to work through your emotions, your feelings, so that way you can be in better spirits and going forward, you know, to move on to, you know, finding someone new. And Spirit saying to you that with, you know, even though you know this deep down, it's still like a battle within yourself. Because I get the Five of Swords with this. So I know you feel very conflicted. Um, I feel like there was probably a lot of arguments, possibly, even, or y'all had, you know, at least one bad argument. And now it's a battle of within yourself, of a journey of having to go through, because, you know, at some level, you felt very strongly about this person at one point, at least deep enough that it had its potential of long-term, possibly even marriage down the road. If that was something you were looking for, I felt like you were looking at it possibly at one point in time. But now Spirit's saying it's time to love yourself. I get the Page of Cups with this. You know, instead of, you know, having someone else come in and love you, you gotta be this Page of Cups and offer this love to yourself now. And what I see, the obstacle of getting in the way of this or possibly moving on is obviously, they're showing me, you know, you still have feelings, obviously, for this person. Because I get the Passion card. And this is in your obstacle challenge row. And, you know, it's still a juggling act for you. You know, you're still struggling, like, still trying to figure out what the hell happened, so to speak, I feel. Because I get this Two of Wands with this, which is all about, you know, being at almost like that fork in the road. Figuring out, do you kind of wait and see if maybe there's a possibility that things can be worked out? Or do you let go and keep looking ahead? And so you're going back and forth in your mind and your heart about this. And Spirit's showing me that you got to move forward. To have, again, you know, go through this, you know, emotional healing and be in this Queen of Wands energy and let go. You know, yeah, you've had your heart hurt and, you know, there, whatever passion desires there, it's time to now put it towards your professional life and towards your other interests and hobbies and invest it in yourself so you can get through, you know, letting go of this relationship, because the future outcomes, Spirit showing me to let go of him. I get release your ex right here. And it's being confirmed by the Four of Cups. Four of Cups is showing me this is like not interested. So I don't feel like this relationship, there's any possibility of it being rekindled. At least the energy right now is showing me it's not going to. But I also see, you know, you're struggling with it, you know, still trying to figure out, you know, why it ended or what happened, where it went wrong. I even feel like you're viewing curious as if there was someone else, you know, like a third party situation type energy. And I do have the Three of Swords on the bottom of one of my decks, which would tell me that, yeah, I mean, it's showing me there's heartbreak here, obviously, yes, but it can also represent for me a third party. So if you're wanting to know if that's the possibility in this, then I'm getting that as a yes. With it being right here, this Three of Swords. This is all about either, you know, deep heartbreak or third party. So I feel like, yeah, there could be possibly someone else. And the advice for this, beautiful, like it's even being confirmed. You know, the first card out for the advice is showing me, like, I feel like, you know, you probably walked away from this better than, if you had stayed in it, because the Seven of Swords is also a card of telling me that something was being kept from you, like a secret, someone being deceptive. So this is another card that would kind of lead to me to say that it was possibly, there was someone else involved in this. And Spirit's wanting you to get out of your head, because I'm also getting the Nine of Swords again here, to let it go. Yeah, it may hurt. I get that. Breakups hurt, but you're going to get through this. You're almost at the, at that tipping point of, yeah, it could devastate you. And yes, there's anguish here. The Nine of Swords can be a card of deep pain, deep anguish, but you're stronger than that, Colleen. And you need to know that, beautiful. You'll get through this, because they're showing me that you need to move on. That I get the Six of Swords. The Six of Swords is all about leaving behind a challenging, bad, time in your life, where things have been a struggle, where there's been a lot of hardships, obstacles, challenges, and now coming into a more peaceful, calm environment in your present into your future, where you're going to be in the Six of Swords. So you're moving on, and Spirit's encouraging you to move on, because they're showing me that this needed to come to an end with the Death card. So with the Death card, it's not about a literal death. It's more about change, transformation, transition. It also means that because of the change, like there's one door that closes and you shed away your past to open a new door to your future. So, and this is like an ending that needed to happen, is what I'm being shown. And I'm being shown that there was red flags, because at the bottom of my Angel Romance deck, it's even showing me that there were red flags there. So I feel like maybe you already know this, but Spirit's saying that the red flags were there. And I even pulled from one of my other Oracle decks. It's called Faded. And this card also came out, which also says red flag. So I feel like this is almost a blessing in disguise. And I know that doesn't make you feel any better, sweetheart, but I'm just letting you know. If you're having any doubts, keep, wondering, I feel like it's better off that it ended. And the Oracle cards I pulled, the first one is from the Healing Heart Oracle, and this is like a love letter to yourself. So this is what it says, Colleen. The card I pulled is Hurt Heart, and it says, I see you. And it says, Dear Hurt Heart, I know you carry lots of sadness inside you, that it is very easy for you to take things personally and to try to self-protect. You feel so scared, little, and vulnerable inside that you have needed an armor of spikes to protect you. At times, people see you as cold and calculating, but in fact, you are so tender and sensitive that if the armor was taken off, you could simply bleed out. I know this is not necessarily how you started, but all the rejection, humiliation, neglect, and cruelty have deeply wounded you. I see you. I feel your pain is deep. I know there are many cuts and scars all over your heart, and that you have been hurt and you have hurt. But it is a vicious cycle. Now is an opportunity to look back on the hurt heart story. It's time to cry the tears that have been frozen and start to bring more light to the buried pain. I promise to start to nourish you with gentle, soft caresses, love, kindness, and warmth. So, this is just saying to you, beautiful, yes, it hurts. Your heart's been hurt. I'm sure it's been hurt more than once. And you've been wounded deeply. But you deserve to heal. And you deserve a true love. And in time, it will come. But right now, it's all about taking care of your heart and healing. So you can, give all of your heart to someone who's truly deserving of it. who will treat you right instead of neglecting you and hurting you and breaking your heart and making promises they can't keep and so on. And then I pulled from the Wisdom of the Oracle. And this card I pulled is Thinker. And let's see. This is the message for the thinker. It says the ability to reason and strategize is the focus now. Take things at face value and follow the logical path. Your calculations will prove to be correct, for in this moment there is no deeper meaning than what is obvious. Things are exactly as they seem. You have all the information you need. Keep it simple and you will win the game of life you're playing right now. So, hang in there, beautiful. It will get better. I know it may not feel that way possibly right now for you, but in time it will. And then I did pull a couple other cards. Where'd it go? From my unsent letters. And the cards that came out, so you could almost say this would be like him from him, is what more could I ask for? At least you are happy. And the other one is better unsaid. We are a love story never written. Maybe in another life, I would be yours. So I feel like it wasn't a love that was meant to be right now. Or maybe in this life as, you know, the feelings I'm picking up around your energy. And then the angel activation card I pulled for you, beautiful, is Powers. And it says, be kind and compassionate. In order for peace to be restored in the outer world, you must first be able to find it within yourself. Your current situation requires you to step into the energy of loving kindness. Realize that the other person is also you. Having consideration for others will open your heart up so that you can see the world through more loving eyes. And the affirmation is, I choose to see through the eyes of kindness. I choose to see through the eyes of kindness. And that kindness, beautiful, is for everyone, yes, but especially for yourself. Be kind to yourself. You know, be compassionate with yourself. Don't be so hard on yourself for choosing to be and try a relationship that, yeah, it didn't turn out the way you wanted, but I feel like still it's like a blessing in disguise. So, and in time, I know it'll get better for you, sweetheart. But that's what I have for you, Colleen. I hope this reading has resonated for you, beautiful. I hope it's helped to answer those burning questions you may have. You know, put away, you know, whatever you were wondering, you know, brought some clarity. I hope it brings some healing. And beautiful, I hope it brings some encouragement to you. Know you will be better. You will get through this. Believe in yourself. Just focus on you right now. And I know in time, that man that's meant for you is going to show up. You know, it just, unfortunately, may have to wait a little bit longer. But I want to say thank you so much, beautiful, for trusting me to read for you again. It's always a pleasure. And you know I'm here for you, girlfriend, whenever you need me. Oh, you're welcome, honey. Anytime. Okay. Oh. Alright, put these cards back. Oh, thank you, Chief. You too, baby. Sweet dreams to you, honey. I'm sure I'll see you tomorrow night. Hello, Judas. Thank you. Hi, everybody else that came in the room. Welcome. Whatchamacallit? Where is she? Because I gotta run to the restroom. Miss, Starstruck, if you're here, beautiful. I think that's you that sent me the donation. And I got it, sweetheart. I just gotta run to the restroom. And I can come back and do your reading, honey. Okay. I just want to let you know I got it, beautiful. I'll be back. Okay. Okay. Be right back. Alright, Starstruck. You got a question, beautiful? Or do you just want a general? Hi, Brian. How you doing, baby? Yeah, I'm okay, honey. Beautiful, I'm good, honey. It's just a lot of heavy energy I just took on these last couple of readings. Being an empath, it's hard sometimes. Especially when people are sad and depressed and had their heart broken, and I take it on. Hi, Zach. How you doing, baby? And baby, I got your message, and I apologize I haven't reached out to you, but I will. And so, how you doing, baby? Oh. 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 Thank you, DM. That energy just gets heavy at times. Okay. My take on blankets. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you, babe. That's what it's been for me too, Zach. So I get it, baby. Oh, well, honey, thank you. It comes with a job. You know, I guess that's probably why, you know, people like me expect to be compensated, because we take on so much energy, people's emotions, and it can drain us very quickly too if we're not careful and we don't protect our space and energy. So it comes with the territory. Oh. It was too, Josh. I mean, the last few I've done were pretty strong. So, you got a question, Starstruck, or do you just want a general, sweetheart? I don't even know what the hell that's supposed to mean right there. Okay, honey. Sounds good. I mean, Eternal Light, are you still here, baby? Thank you, everyone, for being here with me. I appreciate y'all so much. Somebody just left a comment on one of my pre-recorded videos. It's the one that's called Are Angels Real? Part 2. My personal stories. And they said, it's not what we think. There is gods and goddesses. It's a race, not a singular being. We are many legion. I guess there's someone out there who agrees with you, baby. You know, it's hard to make other people understand when you've had certain experiences, and I don't have time to explain it. Yes, I believe, yes, there are gods and goddesses too, I get that, but there are angels, so it's like, at least that's how they show themselves to me, because I've seen them a few different times. Listen, real quickly, before I get into this, so, in case you're new here, and I'm trying to be nice, so with all due respect, I don't know what part of the world you live in, but I'm an American, and here in the United States, we do things. Our cultural way is, you know, when normally we meet someone new, a stranger especially, we normally say hello, how you doing? But even with people we know, we normally ask them, we normally say hello, how are you? And then when we want something or have a question, we normally remember our manners. You know, we normally say please and thank you. Oh, and third, let's see. My energy isn't for free. You want a reading from me? It's $30 US. And my mods would probably agree with me. I should probably charge y'all more because lack of respect, manners, courtesy, that kind of thing. So, alright. Spirit. Actually, I need to burn this real quick. Just cleanse this space real quick. Archangels, Metatron, Michael, Gabriel, Raphael, and Zachiel. I humbly ask for your service. I humbly ask you to step forward. You help me cleanse this space. Bring forward love and light into this sacred space again. Remove any and all evil, negative entities and energies that may be lurking. Remove any and all evil, negative entities and energies that may be lurking. Remove any and all evil, negative entities and energies that may be lurking. Remove any and all evil, negative entities and energies that may be lurking. Remove any and all evil, negative entities and energies that may be lurking. Remove any and all evil, negative entities and energies. love and light to shine through. Allow love and light to shine through. Allow love and light to shine through. Thou shalt be, and so it is. Is your mom attacking you? I love you, Diane. Alright. I mean, Starstruck, what do you mean by attack, sweetheart? Like, you mean like in an evil way? Like in what, casting spells? Okay, well, let's just see if you got black magic going on around you. Ouch. Ouch. What? What are you saying whoa for? What happened? Hi, Linda. I see you said whoa, starstruck. That's what you talked in there, honey. I'm fine. Are y'all okay? I'm fine. Like I said, just taking on a lot of energy. And with the rain, it brings in the spirits even more. Oh, honey, you don't have to be sorry. Like I said, it just comes with the territory. Some nights it's not bad, other nights it can be heavy. So, I'm fine. Thank you, though. Hi, Michael. Hi, Taekwon. Alright, you ready, Starstruck? Okay, beautiful. Well, let me start off with the spirit guide messages, and then I'll get into the other part. So, get this out of the way. Spirit wants to remind you that calmness is not a weakness. So remember this, honey, because I feel like you've had a lot of chaotic energy even in your environment here lately. And Spirit wants to remind you that could be building up some of the feelings you're having. And they're looking for you to try and find a way to ground yourself. And one of those ways would be like doing like singing bowl. Like you see this woman here, you know, she's using a singing bowl to help kind of change the frequency, the vibration in your environment. And I feel like even some smudging would be beneficial, and getting even some crystals to help with this. So just to keep you calm, because I feel like there's just a lot going on. And I feel like you are under a lot of stress, you're taking on a lot, and that might be causing some type of even possibly your mood's changing is what I'm picking up. And the next one is have an attitude of gratitude. And with it, Spirit wants to remind you to speak out like a mantra, you know, to remind yourself of this, like a positive affirmation to keep this front of mind. Just to be thankful for the little things. It's not just about always the big things, it's the littlest things that helps keeps us humble, but it keeps us in gratitude to be thankful for what it is we do have instead of focusing so much on what we don't have. So Spirit wants you to like I even just got put like a Heim, is what they said, you know, something like that, just to kind of remind you to kind of change the vibration, be thankful, even just for the ability just to be able to like hum, you know, to like a song, just to give you that extra breath of positive energy reinforced inside you, you know, like to recharge your life force energy. The next one is release toxic relationships. I feel like, you know, you do have some toxic people in your circle that you need to be watchful for, that you might even want to consider kind of like taking a step back from. If it's come to be a little too much, then yeah, maybe you want to like love them from a distance. Doesn't mean you have to hate them. Doesn't mean you have to, you know, have any ill will towards them. It's just that you can still love them and wish them well. You just got to do it at a farther distance than having them up close in your, you know, up close personal space. So Spirit wants to remind you, boundaries are important here. So don't forget to put up those boundaries. It's not wrong to ask for some space. And it's not wrong to ask people to not bring drama nonsense into your life either. You're deserving of your own sanity, your own serenity, your peace, your harmony, and that's especially important in your own home. So if people are bringing this into your world and into your house, sweetheart, you put up these boundaries and tell them, you know, don't bring it here. It's not that you don't care, you know, if they're going through something, but you don't want your peace and happiness disrupted. And that's not a lot to ask for. But if you can't, if they can't, you know, abide by that and be respectful, well, then love them from a distance. And the last one is practice moderation. And moderation, you know, practice moderation doesn't have to be like a substance abuse or, you know, using any type of drugs. This could be something like, you know, eating too much sugar or not watching your calories or um, even being excessive with your spending. You know, this can be anything. So Spirit wants to remind you to practice moderation, you know, and make sure you just don't speak it, but actually do something about it. They want you to really put an effort into this, take an action to practice this. Whatever your vice, so to speak, is that helps you feel better, helps you cope with, you know, life in general, that could negatively impact your overall life and well-being. They want you to take a closer look, examine it, evaluate it, assess it. What changes can you make so you are not doing it as much or as often? So be in the mindset of moderation. You know, it's not wrong to have, you know, if you like, you know, sweets, for example. You know, I have my moments, I get a bad sweet tooth. But I also know if I eat too much of it, am I going to put myself at risk for developing diabetes down the road? I do understand that. Diabetes runs in my family, so I got to be mindful of that. So you got to think of it in that context. Whatever this is for you, beautiful, just be mindful of it. You know, don't kick yourself. Don't be hard on yourself. Just practice being mindful of this. You know, maybe even keep a journal if you're afraid you're going to get lost and maybe you may not remember if you've had so much of something in a day or whatever it is. Keep a journal. That will help to remind you. That way you have a record of how often, how much, and go from there. But take little steps towards it. And then as far as the tarot goes, I don't feel there's anything like what you're worrying about going on. I'm not getting any cards that would tell me that there's anything like that going on. Whether that's within your own family, friends, doesn't matter. I'm not picking that up. Um, what I am picking up is, though, your family's psychic. I do get that. I feel like there you have a long line of psychics in your family. And I feel like that's part of probably what you're going through right now is that process of ascending. Because I get the seer card, out, this is past energy, but this is the seer. And this is all about being able to see beyond the veil. So I feel like this is what's kind of going on. I feel like, right now, because things seem so chaotic, I feel like you even could be like an empath or clairsentient. An empath is someone who feels emotions of other people like it's their own. A clairsentient is someone who feels the energy in the surrounding environment. It'd be like you being alone in a room. You're physically alone, but yet you feel like someone's watching you. Even though you know you're in this room by yourself, but you feel like someone's watching you. That would be like you picking up on a ghost or what I call spirit watching you. You're picking up on that energy. So I feel like that's what's going on here. And it's kind of conflicting and causing confusion. And it's scaring you. And I understand that. If you're unsure, if you have no one you can talk to or turn to about this and open up to about this, or anyone you would trust, I get why you would fear possibly it being something else. But I'm not picking up that it's anything like that. Okay? I'm just picking up that your family has this lineage of seers and psychic abilities. And that now what's been kind of hidden from you or that has been unknown to you is now coming out. You know, like what has been lying, you know, in the dark is now starting to rear itself. And, like the moon, it eventually will go away and the sun will shine. And I feel like that's what's happening. And now they're kind of like spirits kind of like looking to you because you are part of this family, this lineage of psychics that they're looking for you to kind of open up that door now and get inspired to want to be more open to accepting this about yourself. Because I get the Page of Wands here. And this is all about learning about something and now taking what you know and applying it. And, having passion, taking forward action towards it. So I feel like Spirit's challenging you now. They're trying to get your attention, but now they're trying to get you to open up. So they're inviting you. It's a choice. It's up to you to decide. You don't have to, but they just want you to know that this is there for you. So they're waiting for you to make that decision, whether you want to go ahead with it or not. Starstruck, but T, you know what? You need to go back to church and you need to go read that Bible your damn self. To be coming in here and be judging people. You done forgot what that Bible says about thou shalt not judge. Don't be coming in here throwing stones. I don't appreciate that at all. Sorry. Honey, I'll give you a couple pieces of advice. Just let me get through this first and I can tell you. In your present energy, like I feel like you've been kind of like isolating yourself. And Spirit's trying to get you outside into nature again, to enjoy life, not just be locked inside. They want you to get out and enjoy nature, get out in public, get out, doing things that brings you happiness, joy. Because I get the summer card with this. But, instead of it being upright, I'm kind of reading it more like this. So they're trying to turn it upright for you to find that sunshine, that joy in your life again, to live again. I feel like you've been kind of more in a stagnant energy of just kind of existing. And I feel like because you're unsure of so many things, there's so much coming at you at once, you're getting overwhelmed by it all. And it's putting, I get the Eight of Wands with this, and this is showing me that you're getting overwhelmed. There's a lot of movement, and it's coming at you at a fast rate of speed. And so you just kind of got to take things slowly. And I'll give you a couple of things you can do. Just let me get through this first and explain, what I'm seeing here. So just kind of, take a deep breath. Know it's going to be okay. But I feel like right now you're kind of getting scared of your own shadow even. fearing that it's someone else around you who's causing, you know, trying to cast magic, black magic, voodoo, whatever. I'm not picking that up at all. I'm not getting that anywhere. Um, in the center, this is, I get the heart guardian. And this is also about you allowing love to come into your life, into your heart, to not just show love, but receive love. I feel like you're lacking that. I feel like you don't feel like you are worthy of love or deserving of love from others, whether that's from a romantic partner, from family, from friends, from, professional, colleagues of yours. I feel like you kind of are like all in this, like, why should anybody love you? I'm not lovable. I'm not deserving of this. Spirit's trying to remind you, but you are. We're all deserving of love. We all deserve to be loved just as much as we want to give it. We deserve to receive it too from others. And this is causing a harsh judgment. You're judging yourself too harshly here. And it's causing conflict internally. Because I get the Five of Swords, which is all about conflict. It's becoming very bothersome to you, where you're getting judgment and you're judging yourself for this. Stop judging yourself, saying that you're not worthy. Spirit saying you're more than worthy. Okay? Judge others by how they treat you. But you can't go through and expect them just to know how to love you until you first love yourself and show that love to yourself. By showing that love to yourself is how you teach others how to love you. It's also how you put up those boundaries and people learn to respect you, what lines to cross and what lines not to cross. So you are deserving of all these things. It's just going to take some time to remind yourself that you are lovable, worthy of love, and you deserve to be loved. You deserve to be treated well. Not just be treated by someone, if we're talking about in a romantic sense, someone who says they love you, but then their actions don't say it. No. You deserve genuine, real love like the rest of us. And your obstacles and challenges, I get the sage here. And it says be devoted and committed. And I feel like, the struggle with you right now is you're not as devoted and committed to being open to receiving love or being open to the possibility of, like, I feel some type of like victim, like you feel like people are out to get you kind of feeling. But I beautiful. I'm not saying that people haven't hurt you in the past. I'm not saying you don't have wounds. I'm not saying you're not just to feel, cautious, not unsure of who to trust and who not to trust. I'm not saying that at all. But I feel like it's going a little overboard to where you kind of need to taper it down and kind of allow yourself to heal from, the pain of your past, from your trauma, from, going all the way to a little girl up until now. And when you go through that healing process and, by loving yourself, you're going to let, you allow yourself to heal, to close up those wounds. You're going to be able to see things more clearly. Because right now, I feel like you're getting too attached to this devil energy right here. And the devil energy is getting all lost in those negative emotions, chaining yourself, tying yourself to it. You deserve love. Not that, be in doubt, worry, scared, be in fear, misery, sadness, grief. That's not what you want. And part of this can also be, whatever this is, this practice moderation, I feel like this is also part of this devil energy, whatever that is, because the devil can also represent an addiction of some type. Like I said, it doesn't have to be alcohol or drugs, okay? It could be just sugar, for an example. So be open to this. Look at taking it, look at, being able to address it and really, truly dive deep and love yourself and be open to receiving this. You deserve this. You deserve to give this to yourself. And the people around you who genuinely love you deserve to see you at your best, too. So, but you got to be committed to giving this to yourself. You got to be committed to open yourself up to your spirituality, to in being able to decide for yourself now. Do you open yourself up to your spiritual gifts, to your, psychic gifts that's in your family? Or do you say, no, I'm sorry, I'm not interested, thank you, and that's okay too. Like I said, you don't have to accept it. Just because you come from a psychic line doesn't mean you have to use those abilities. Okay? You have a choice in that. So if you don't want to be in that world, that's perfectly all right. Just tell your spirit guides that no, you're not interested right now. And it's okay. And they won't bring any more towards you. Okay? But you got to be clear about that too. Because I just feel like you're battling a lot and you're unsure. I feel like this has been a constant battle for you for a while now. And this is part of the other obstacle is facing this and making that decision for yourself now. Because once you do, I feel like, if you kind of take a step back and look at everything, you're going to see that it's possibly going to ignite your passion to where you're going to be willing and ready to see all the beauty and want to know more and be able to explore it, which I encourage you, if anything, just read about it. I'm not saying open the door and use your abilities. I'm saying at least learn about it to understand. So if certain things happen, at least you have a basis understanding of why. So that way you know how to better handle it. So you don't get overwhelmed. So you don't think the worst. So you don't think it's something evil or someone's trying out to get you. Be able to breathe, ground yourself, be in nature, meditate, turn on some calming music, write in your journal. If you don't have a journal, start, using one. All of these different things, and there's other things out there that can help you. Just know that what works for one person may not work for another. So you got to explore it. You got to figure out what works best for you. But I encourage you to do this because I feel like once you do, you'll see the groundwork being laid out and all the seeds that have been planted in the ground long before you came into incarnating into this life. It's all the seeds of your lineage going many years, many generations back. And you're going to want to now pursue it. And people will be willing to then, once they see you're more interested and you're in a better spiritual awareness in place of being able to handle this, that people will want to come out and help you and want to work with you. Because I get the Three of Pentacles with this. And I feel like it's not just going to be people possibly in your family, but I feel like this will be other people outside of your family. Like look to metaphysical groups in your area. You could do a Google search online and look it up and just search in your area. There's many different groups out there, and I know, for a lot of areas, they meet up at least once a month. Those would be the people, at least they're right there in your own community, in your own backyard, so to speak, that can help you further along if you're open to receiving this. And they will give you some extra guidance that maybe me will not be able to provide. Because, I don't have all the answers. I don't know everything, but I'll try and share with you as much of what I know to kind of get you started, to know where to look. And then from there, you can go deeper with it if you decide you want to pursue this. But Spirit's showing me you've come to that proverbial fork in the road. It's up to you now to decide, because I get the Two of Wands. This is the advice. They first want you to make that decision for yourself, which way to go. So, do you walk through this gate, those two pillars, or do you turn back around? I feel like if you were to walk through it, though, I feel like you're going to find great happiness. And you're going to find a whole new family out there. You'll even find your soul tribe family, which is like your family that you have incarnated with in past lives. You know, by me doing what I'm doing right now and starting this channel, I've come to meet and find my Soul Tribe family. In fact, they are my mods. A few of them are my moderators. One of them's here right now, or she was, which is Diane G. She is one of my Soul Tribe um, sisters from a past life. We incarnated in a life together in the past. So that's been a big blessing to me. And to come and meet and find more people who are a lot like me, who can relate to me, who can help me and, guide me in ways that maybe I may not be able to see. Because just because I have these abilities doesn't mean I can see everything. I can't. You know, um, one gift I don't have is being able to see auras. But my mods can see auras. So, that's, a beautiful thing. And I learn from them and listen to them. So, and we relate to each other, though, in all different ways. So find those people you can relate to. Honey, you got to deal with your healing first. And I get you're hurting. I do feel that. I feel it in this Ten of Wands right here. I feel you are carrying a lot of burdens. So I do feel that. But you got to focus on also going through your healing. Drop these burdens. Drop the weight. Whatever's holding you back, let it go. You can't control what isn't within your control. You can't control other people, places, and things. You can only control what's within your own control, which is yourself. Everything else, gotta let it go. Others have to make a decision for themselves. They gotta decide. They gotta choose for themselves. But right now, it's about you choosing for you. But you gotta put you first, too, to go through all the healing, whether that's, like I said, you know, writing a journal, listening to, different types of music that'll help you to release, whatever pain that you're holding within, anger, allow you to cry, turn to, get, you know, help, professional help, like just talking to a counselor who can help you, talk you through your feelings so you can get on that road of healing. Whatever it is you got to do, make the investment in yourself. And don't allow anyone to tell you you're not deserving or worthy. You don't deserve to be in pain. Believe in that you're worthy of love and healing. And then take the action towards it. Instead of being stuck, because right now I see you're stuck in this Two of Swords. Which is at a stalemate. Unsure of, again, which way to go. Left or right. And Spirit wants you to be in this King of Cups energy. Have that stability. Have that foundation. Be willing to open yourself up and allow your healing to come through. And also, to be compassionate with yourself and with others. And, be disciplined. King of Cups is someone that wears their heart on their sleeve, who is more in tune with their emotions than their logic or rationale side, and who's in tune, to the higher, divine. So this is where Spirit's trying to take you to now. Why would I be mad about what, Starstruck? What am I going to be mad about, sweetheart? I can't make any decisions for you, honey. That's on you. I can only advise you. Here's something I say to everybody. You are the CEO of your life. You hire, fire, and promote accordingly. Okay? Being the CEO, you're in charge of your own life. I mean, that you make those decisions for you. You do what you feel is best for you. I'm just here I'm just a messenger. I'm bringing forward the messages that Spirit wants you to hear, that they need you to hear. It's up to you to decide if you take action towards it or not. I can't make you do anything. That's you. You got to choose that for you. If you don't want to, that's on you, sweetheart. I can't, I can't force you. I'm not going to. How could I? There's nothing, it's out of my control. So now here's the messages or the oracle um cards for you. The first card I pulled is from the Guides of the Hidden Realms, and this is called In the Midst of the Radiant Fire. And it says, inspiration is one of the most profound gifts from your higher power you will ever receive. It's like being handed a magic acorn containing the blueprint for an extraordinary oak tree of meaning, adventure, transformation, and fulfillment. Your only job is to accept it, plant it, and tend to it in your field of dreams. Trust in the divine fire that burns in your heart and pay attention to the prompts from Source. That still small voice will tell you the next step on the path of your best life. Once you commit, things come together to help make it happen, regardless of any specific action on your part. This brilliant idea, this creative impulse, this joyful moment is a gift. So many people ignore it, thinking it will be too much work or that someone else is better suited for the task, but not you. Let this inspiration light your inner fire and keep tending to the flame. Feel the passion and optimism. Know that you are chosen for this unique path. So have that passion. Be inspired. Allow that creativity, all those great ideas to come together and kick, any obsession, addictions you have going on. Those, bad addictions, put them out and just become addicted to your spiritual growth, healing, life. What brings you happiness? What will ignite that flame within you to make you want to keep going and live and not be afraid, not isolate? Because like I said, I feel like you haven't been living a whole lot. I feel like you've been locking yourself up in the house instead of going out and exploring the life and the world. You need to get out in nature more is what Spirit keeps telling me. They're encouraging you to do that. The next one I get is from the Secrets of the Ancestors. And this one is isolation and introspection. It says, be still and know. The answers you seek are within. Whoops, sorry, wrong way. You are entering a time of deep self-reflection. Take a step back. Distance yourself from petty people, dramas, and issues. Between social media and obligations, the world can feel non-stop. The innermost cave holds the gold. The guru is within. A moment of solitude holds gems for you. This is not a time to plow forward. Take a beat and withdraw. And this is for like your medicine. For some of your ancestors, being alone with their thoughts was the last thing they needed. My child, allow yourself to take time when needed. So sometimes it's good to be alone. But isolation 24/7 is not good for anyone. So don't keep yourself in isolation. It's not healthy. You need to, engage with people. And maybe, the only way you can feel comfortable engaging right now is through the internet. It's nothing wrong with that, honey. But, Spirit still is encouraging you to get outside, even if it's just taking a walk by yourself. Just, sit outside on a bench. Watch the, birds fly by. Check out the squirrels. Any of the animals that are out there. Just enjoy that. You don't have to go with anybody. You don't have to talk to anybody. Just enjoy Mother Nature and breathe in the fresh air is what Spirit's asking you to do. Next one is the Ancestor Spirit. And this is get into nature. So here it is. Coexistence, gather, limit waste. This says, take a look around at everything nature has provided for you. Your home, your clothing, your food are all gifts from Mother Earth. This is encouraging you to look at how you can give thanks by limiting waste and sharing resources and knowledge with those who are close to you. Look at ways you can reduce your demands on yourself and your environment for happier, more balanced living. Your ancestors want to say to you, go outside and feel the sun on your face or the wind in your hair. Breathe in clean, fresh air. Walk through riverbeds or feel the soft green grass under your feet. Find balance and be one with the natural world, just as the people have done for thousands of years. Look at how much time you are spending inside, especially in air conditioning or artificial heating or under fluorescent lights. Your body needs to recharge by having access to natural light and fresh air. Notice how good it feels when you walk outside and experience the world around you. So here it is, get out in nature. This is what Spirit's asking of you. Be one with nature is what I just heard. Aw, hi beautiful Nancy. How you doing, sweetheart? And then I pulled a few messages from my spirit guide or from my messages of the universe. And the first one is release old doubts and fears. You are currently undergoing changes that are necessary for your highest good. They are changes that have been long awaited. Leave the past where it belongs, in the past. Trust that everything will fall into place for you in divine timing. So leave the past where it is. Know that everything's going to work out and be okay. And the next one is, don't worry. Everything you've been waiting for is on its way. Progress is being made even if you can't yet see the results. So much is happening behind the scenes for the creation of your dreams. Trust the process. So know that things are happening that you may be unaware of to help you create your dreams, bring them into fruition. You just got to trust in the divine and know it's going to happen in divine timing. And the last one is, if you want to be more successful in life, your priority should be to focus your mindset on all that you want to attract into your life. Trust that more is happening than what you can see. Many forces are at work in your favor. Allow them to help you. Many forces are in your favor and trying to help you. And it's of the higher divine kind. So be your best success, your greatest success. That's what Spirit's wanting you to do. Be able to explore the world, explore Mother Nature, get creative, ignite your passions, go through your healing, open the door to your spirituality if you so choose it. And I feel like, a lot will start changing for the better in your world. And you won't feel like others are out there to get you, so to speak, or, there's bad things always going on. I don't feel like it's any of that beautiful. And then for the angel activation card I pulled, I got Ragu, and it says, detach yourself from drama. You are being encouraged to take the highest road possible now. Angels are reminding you that you were born to guide and heal, and this won't be possible if you allow your judgment to be clouded by the energies of ego. Remember that whenever there is a dramatic event unfolding, you have a choice whether to engage with it or not. And the affirmation you can say to yourself is saying, thank you, Ragu, for helping me discern the truth without being attached to drama. And I'll say that one more time. Thank you, Ragu, for helping me discern the truth without being attached to drama. So remind yourself of this. Starstruck charm. And I feel like the world will get better, and there will be a whole new light that just shines upon you. That's going to feel the energy up around you, uplift you, make you feel better about yourself, make you want to go forward and start something new. Use your creativity. Use that brilliant mind you have. All these different things that seems like, you just kind of like are in stagnant energy right now, and they're trying to get you and pull you out of it, get you out of isolation, to be out in the world again, is what I keep picking up. And that's what I have for you, beautiful. So I hope this reading's resonated for you. I hope it's helped to answer any questions you've had and helped to put away any fears and doubts and worries. I hope it's also helped to uplift you. I hope it's helped you to see, the positivity in this life, and to show you that there's another way than, to go about it than what you're doing, and encourage you to look forward, look ahead, to know that you're deserving of happiness, and be able to live in a world of peace and serenity, and being able to heal and be able to see things in a much brighter light. So I hope this has been helpful to you. I hope it's helped to find you and guide you towards the path you're meant to be on. And I want to say thank you so much for trusting me to read for you. It's been an honor and a pleasure getting to know you. And thank you for your support, sweetheart. All right. Put these cards up. Oh. Yes, I'm still here. You're welcome, honey. Anytime. Hi, Miss Texas. Love, how you doing, sweetheart? And hi to all the other beautiful people who came in the room. Welcome. Let's see. These cards up now. And hi again, Miss Nancy. It's so good to see you, honey. This is like a treat for me because I know I don't see you. Because normally you're asleep. Yikes. Whoa. Oh, thank you, honey. How you doing? Oh, thank you, Zach. Much love to you too, babe. Talk to you soon, Zach. Have a wonderful day. See you later, honey. Thank you again for stopping in and saying hi to me. Miss Nancy, you should see all these new decks I've gotten. Oh, and I did tell you I got that Calandra. Is that what it's called? I do have it. I do have that tarot deck. I haven't had a chance to pull it out yet. I barely got to look through it, but I do like it. And I got my office organized. Hold on, let me show you. See all these decks? See my bookshelf? That has all my decks on it now. And then this bookshelf over here is filled up with decks too. So, at least I have everything organized. Yeah, I can't wait to read with it. I just haven't done it yet because I've been going through and using all my other decks and going through those and shuffling them and getting all my energy in them. And so, oh, you're so welcome, Starstruck. Anytime, beautiful. I'm happy that it has at least helped you to breathe a sigh of relief. How you doing, Michael Blackwell? And thank you, Miss Nancy. So I know before long I'll need a couple more bookshelves and all that, but but at least I have it all more organized and situated instead of having all my decks sitting around in boxes on my floor. It was driving me a little crazy. So how you doing, Miss Nancy? Things been good in your world? I've been meaning to call you, and I'm sorry. I just get sidetracked with so many other things going on. Good morning, Steph Richard. How you doing? Yes, they do. And mine keeps growing. Mine's definitely been growing more and more and more. Good morning, Steph Richard. It's 5 o'clock. Holy cow. Yes, baby. I've been up. I've been here all day. Like, I mean, outside of the couple-hour break I took, because I started streaming at, what, 4:30 yesterday afternoon? And it's 10 minutes after 5 the next morning. Outside of the couple-hour break I took, yeah. Wow, that's amazing, Nancy. I'm happy to hear that. You saw an orb, Diane. I stay energized, I guess. I don't know. My Red Bull helps. Hiverian Red Bird, or Beard, I'm sorry. Yes, I'm committed to what I do. Well, I'm sure come tomorrow night, or I should say tonight now since it's Sunday, I'm sure I'll crash. I'll look forward to having a couple of days off to recharge. Because since this week, I didn't take, I streamed on my birthday, which was Monday. So I only took that one day off. That's quite all right. I'm surprised I didn't see it, Diane. They move all around me. Well, knowing it's been storming here. Okay, Michael. Good seeing you again, baby. See you later. Sweet dreams to you. Oh, I am, Richard. I'm going to try and get out Tuesday. As long as the weather's nice, that's what I'm going to do. The really small one moves fast. I've seen some tiny ones. I haven't been seeing big ones tonight, but I've been seeing a lot of small ones. It's 2:12 for you, Starstruck. Yes, 5:12 for me in the morning. Oh, thank you, Richard. Oh, well, Miss Nancy, I would love to come on your channel and do a live with you, sweetheart. You just let me know, honey. You got my number. You have my email. I would love to come on your channel and do that. I know, because I know a couple of people have asked me lately, so I'm going to try and do that. So you just let me know, beautiful. And we'll make it happen. So how y'all feeling? How y'all doing? Oh, and Miss Nancy, I got a new Oracle deck. That's an angel deck. But the angels are naked. Let me get that deck. This is called Angels, Gods, and Goddesses. You would think the goddesses would be naked, but no, it's the angels. I was completely surprised. I was like, what? I was not expecting that. So I don't know if you've ever seen this deck, but you heard another siren? I don't know what's going on over there. Starstruck, charm. Don't know, honey. I'm not hearing any sirens here. Thank goodness. Because if I hear sirens, that means there's like a tornado out there. Oh, thank you, Diane, for posting that. Vegas is crazy. Yeah, well, you're in Vegas. That explains it all right there. I know all about Vegas. I haven't been there in many, many, many years, but I remember how crazy it is, how crazy it gets. So yes, please check out Miss Nancy's channel. She's a beautiful tarot reader too. You have that deck, Nancy? Oh, so you know exactly what I'm talking about then. Yes, she is. I agree, Diane. She absolutely is. I was not expecting that, Miss Nancy. So now I'm going to have to find another angel deck to replace it with, because I can't use that on YouTube. You were drunk, Varian Redbeard. What do you mean you were drunk? He's a fool. You might be right about that, sweetheart. And I love that, Miss Nancy. One of these days, I want to grow up be like you, Miss Nancy. That's funny. Varian Redbird. You're right about that, though. You're right. Normally in Vegas, the house tends to win. You're the house starstruck. I like that. Starstruck, what do you do out there in Vegas as far as employment goes, if you don't mind me asking? Hello, Blake. Thank you, Blake. You too, honey. You're a server. That's what I was wondering. Do y'all make good money out there? I would think y'all would make pretty good money, but then that's wrong for me to assume that just because it's Vegas. There's strings attached. Like what kind of strings? I just don't know if I want to be around all them people like that. Especially, you know, when people start drinking and getting all crazy like that. right, Miss Nancy. Well, thank you for stopping and seeing me, honey. I love you too, honey. I'll be in touch. Sweet dreams to you. I'm probably going to go here in a minute myself. Nah, I don't know. I'm not assuming nothing. Varian Redbird. There's no telling what she means. That's why I ask. You know, a wise man once told me, never assume anything. Because it does not but make an ass out of you and me both, as here we said. So, wise words. That's all I know. Yes, you are right about that. It is Sin City. Oh. 44 is significant for you? I like that. Yeah, 44 has significance to me too. Yes, they are, Miss Diane. Cheddar and sour cream. These are my favorite. Okay, Richard. Well, sweet dreams to you, baby. I'm probably fixing to go myself. I'm sure I'll see you back here tonight. Of course, Redbird. I don't mind sharing. I got a couple more bags in my pantry, too. Most nights I don't get a chance to eat actual meals, so I end up just munching on chips and beef jerky instead. You don't need no dip for this. These chips are sour cream and cheddar, baby. Or not sour cream. Yeah, sour cream and cheddar. Oh, geez. Now I know I'm getting tired when I can't even remember what the name of the dang chips I'm eating are. Hi, Jim. Hi, Michelle. How you doing, honey? Because I think I got off the stream at what, like 7:30, 8 o'clock? Yes, Miss Diane, it is. I'm getting there, honey. Trust me. It's time for you to go to bed and for me to go to work. Yeah, I'm getting there. Because I streamed. I started the stream at 4:30 yesterday afternoon. And then I think I got off around, what, 7:30, 8 o'clock? Something like that. So I streamed for a few hours, got off, and then got back on at 10. And I've been here ever since. So yeah, I reckon it's probably about that time. So I can save some of my energy to be here tonight with y'all. So I don't completely burn myself out at the end of both or I can't even talk right. On both ends of the candle. Your left leg's numb. My right leg goes numb every now and then. Oh. Yep, even my body's stretching like my body's gonna fall asleep on me now. Oh, well, thank you, Michelle. I appreciate y'all too, honey. I love being here with y'all. But yeah, it's probably about time for me to hit the sack now. All right, Starstruck. Good night, sweetheart. See you later. Thank you, the Happy Cat Life. Have a good day at work, sweetheart. Maybe I'll see you sometime tonight or tomorrow morning before I get off the stream, depending on how long I'm on for tonight. Have to wait and see. Hello, Marcus. I'm good. I'm just getting tired now. I'm eating potato chips. Hi, Diana Williams. How you doing, sweetheart? Welcome, beautiful souls. No, I don't know if that's strange, honey. I think that's a good thing. Well, Miss Michelle Wolf, I stream 5 nights a week, honey. I stream regularly. I start streaming at 10 p.m. Eastern. And I'll be back tonight. It just varies how long I'm on for. Oh, I probably will be here shortly. Why you ask, sweetheart? Oh, no, I'm sorry, honey. I think we're all going through something. It's been crazy. The energy's been crazy, especially after that full moon we just had. Hi, Carl. How you doing, baby? It's been something else. It really has been. That full moon was beautiful, though. I just didn't get to really enjoy it because I was in here streaming. I got to step out and look at it for a minute, and when I looked outside, it wasn't even red yet. It was like just starting to turn. So one of my moderators took pictures of it for me so I could see it since I was in here working. But I hate to hear you're going through it, honey. Excuse me, I'm sorry, y'all. So, forgive me for assuming. I normally don't, but I'm gonna think it safe to assume right now that you might be looking for a tarot reading, sweetheart. And if you are, just so you know, my tarot readings are $30 US. And um, like I said, I stream 5 nights a week. I'm here Wednesdays to Sundays. So Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday nights. And I start streaming at the same time, 10 p.m. Eastern, every night. On a rare occasion, I'll get on during the day on the weekends, um, like I did earlier today. Um, but it's not often I get a chance to anymore, but I do try. So yeah, come see me tonight, beautiful. I'll be here. All right, sweetheart. Sounds good, honey. How many candles on my birthday cake? 44. So I turned 44. Are you? Varian Redbird? That's cool, baby. Yep, I was born in 81. I love the 80s. I have a lot of great memories back then through the 80s. Man, that wind is howling still. Hmm. You remember the 60s, Steven? I guess I'm just a baby compared to you. The 90s were raves and bad clothing. Okay, Diana. Thank you, sweetheart. You too. See you next time. Um, Man, 80s was some of the best music. Some of the best music ever made, in my opinion. You had a job for a couple years when I was born. Yeah, I know. So I'm sure to you, Stephen, I'm still a baby then. Excuse me. Yes, this is true. We still do have him. Thank goodness. All right, well, my beautiful people, I think I'm going to shut the stream down for the day. And I will be back tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern. So if you're up, please stop by and say hi. Until then, I wish y'all a wonderful, beautiful Sunday. I hope y'all enjoy y'all's day, wherever y'all are at in the world. Hope to see y'all tonight. Take care of y'allself. Many blessings. Good night, y'all.